right, you guys behave. You behave, Bill! Daniel, what you doing? We all know Daniel doesn't behave. Today. Oh, Daniel, you coming chasing? Country. I think we're just going to get a little bit south of Des Moines.
Yeah, the latest update of the HRRR and the RAP have those storms firing perfectly on that 3 Cape service vorticity bullseye in southern Iowa. But actually, just looking at that 16 feet looks really nice. Looks like they're fully developed by 4 o'clock west of 35.
Maybe down there around 2:30. Indeed, thank you for the super. We're trying to get healthier,
Well, that's what I'm debating right now because I've got time. I backed up my stream 15 minutes when I go live at 10, but I'm debating on if I want to go drive that hour north real quick and go towards that severe storm that's north of the boundary, and then once it hits I-35, dive back south, because realistically speaking, if I do that, I can get up there by 1, be back to I-35 by 2, and it's an hour and a half down to Osceola, or actually the town of Van Wert from Story City, so that means I can still get down there by 3:30.
Now, when I first time I woke up this morning, I seen that storm fired west of Omaha, and I was like, man, it started early. I almost left for it, but then I fell back asleep. Man, I was tired. Like yesterday, just like groggy all day. I just passed right out last night.
Yeah, me too. As soon as I got there, I went to bed.
I was up for a little bit. Solved the roof camera issue, I think. And I was surprised. I thought Jaden would be in bed, but he was still up when I got there.
Yeah, I was
Christina, thank you for super.
I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh yeah, I was sitting out in my car doing stuff till 2 in the morning. Yeah, with like 2 LCS radios.
Roof camera is back!
Flashlights. So yeah, I was on with Rachel and going all that crap fast.
Sleep over the days or big adrenaline dump from Minnesota or what, but man, felt like I was hungover yesterday. It was bad.
Yeah, it was similar yesterday. I just didn't feel the greatest. I was pretty tired all day. and I just didn't feel like dealing with a bunch of idiots on the road, so I stayed even farther than I normally would most of the time.
You know, I was gonna say before, like, I seen the guy blocking the road and all that stuff. Like, I was almost gonna make a post saying, "Oh my God, this is like the first chase. We had chase convergence and nobody was driving bad." But as soon as I thought that, like, I was coming up to a stop sign, and a chaser tried to pass me while stopping at the stop sign. It's like, well, there went that thought.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
Yeah, and what's even better, this is after the storm started, like, going cold. Like, it wasn't gonna produce or anything. It's like, dude, why are we driving like this when it's not gonna do anything? And even then, you don't pass somebody while they're stopping at a stop sign.
Yeah, exactly. Well, like yesterday, you know, I pulled over trying to get a view right after the tornado lifted, that big tornado yesterday. Finally, they got a view towards it, and it had just lifted and was gone. Or, you know, James Wilson and another chaser behind him pulled in front of me off the road, and then some guy behind them was like hauling ass, and they were honking at them, pissed off because they were pulling off the side of the road and having to slow down. I'm like, just slow the fuck down. I mean, it's just no need. No tornadoes working. I'm sorry. Well, I've got tornadoes, but you're not going to see me hauling ass like a lot of these idiots do most of the time, because it's just not, it's not worth it. Not when you have so many unpredictable idiots pulling out, pulling in, off this road, that road.
Yeah, especially on days like the Minnesota day when they're moving slow, like, you can 0-meter that thing multiple times so easily. It's like, dude, there is no reason to be driving like an idiot. It is barely moving. I do feel like, though, like the more and more stuff happens, you know, especially in Oklahoma, they already tried to do that stupid chaser license thing. You know, the accident with Connor, all the dumb stuff that keeps happening now. Like, I would not be surprised if there ends up being some nationwide thing where you need a license for this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there will be. I'm sure there will.
Honestly, I hate to say it, but I kind of hope it happens at this point. Just, everybody's, you know, welcome to chase and everything. I mean, it's not like it's, well, certain people can do it, the rest of you just need to stay home. It's just, like everything else, there's bad seeds that just come out here and ruin it for everybody.
Yeah, and if you get enough people out here, you get a lot of bad seeds. You just end up with quite a few idiots. One starts out as a bad seed or two, it turns into a whole crop of idiots. And I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm a believer in just common sense too. Like, if there's not many people, or basically nobody out there, you're in the middle of nowhere, you know what you're doing, you have visibility, and you want to drive fast or drive crazy, drive like an idiot, maybe some people would say, I'm all for it. You know, if you're putting yourself in danger, you're not, you know, well, not in danger, you know, if there's nobody else's life you're out there risking doing that, it's a little different. You know, if you need the wiggle room to do it, then do it. But it's just, it's not safe at all when you got so many people around out here, you don't even know what you're doing anyway in the first place.
Yeah, and like I don't know why everybody is trying to do close range now. Because, I mean, being honest, most people don't even have the experience to be messing around close range. But now that you have chase and convergence, like everything's just all backed up, and here's the tornado coming right at you, it's like, dude, what are we doing here? I mean, El Reno is going to happen again, unfortunately. Painless! Thank you for becoming a member.
Yeah,
What's going on, Painless?
Like El Reno will be a kind of a thing of the past, unfortunately, when it happens next time, because it's going to be a lot more casualties, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, like that Minnesota tornado, like, it was trying to shove me off the road. You know, that was. I don't know what was keeping it from actually intensifying, but like where I zero meter is where apparently the traffic blocker was doing its thing, and it's like, you know, if that would have kept intensifying from like when I was in it, man, there'd have been a lot of people in trouble, because you know it was trying to move me.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. It's been a weird process watching these tornadoes. Keep thinking time and time again, it's going to plant, it's going to plant, it's going to plant, it's going to plant. You know, it might be on the ground, it might be cool and all that, but I mean, you know, everybody gets excited. Understandably, I do the same thing, but you know, everybody's like, it's on the ground, it's down, it's down, it's down, it's down. And you see like something weaker than a dust devil on the ground, and it just does that for like, you know, just a little exaggerated, but it just do that for like a freaking half an hour. And it's like, man, this should have planted. I thought it was going to plant, you know, 6 times by now. And then finally at least condenses, maybe, you know, at some point, but it never just like turns into this huge cone or huge wedge. It's like, I thought that was kind of weird.
Yeah, I know, like when it was said it was down like the first time, man, I am looking all over like, where? And all of a sudden I look to like my 11 o'clock and there's this little tiny dust devil looking thing. I'm like, really? That's it? And I like triple take at it. I'm like, there's no way that's it. And I was like, oh my god, that's it. It's just a little guy.
Yeah, and a lot of the time it wasn't a whole lot more than that. It just like somehow it was able to stay on the ground for like a while by being like a dust devil. Just never get really strong. That was bizarre. And then, you know, and not just that tornado, I'm talking about like everything for the most part that's been happening. It's just, I don't know, you just wait. The whole thing's spinning like mad. It's like, okay, hello, where you at?
Yeah, I know, it's going a lot like last year where you just get mostly on-condensed tornadoes. So maybe it's a sign like last year too, the high plains will just go nuts again, because most of the early East last year were like this.
Yeah, it's been kind of finicky, it seemed like, but I will say it has been good though. At least it did condense. I was happy with that one. You know, it was still a beautiful tornado, which to me is all that matters. I don't really care if we get a big wedge. I prefer not to get a big wedge most of the time because they end up HP anyway, usually. You can't see them. What good is it? You know, so. But, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing a good visible wedge or a good, nice cone. I would definitely like that. But I don't know, you know what I mean? It's just a lot of them. I'm in great position. I think that's what bothers me. A lot of times I'm in great position when it looks like they're going to happen, and then they don't. Then they're farther from it than I wanted to be when it finally does. It's like, why did it take so long?
Yeah, and dude, that Minnesota tornado freaking duped me too. Like when it was going to cross in front of me, you know, the big cone funnel was coming down. Dude, I was like, oh my god, I'm about to get my Waverly 2.0 right here. It's like, oh, it's gonna do it. And then it didn't do it. It had me all excited, like, oh, this is about to be an epic shot, and then it didn't do it.
Yeah, I pulled up to that farm up there in Minnesota today. You know, the homeowner was out there just wandering around. He started walking down towards me. He's like, I think really curious as to why I was there. And I said, it's about to do it. It's about to be a tornado. You know, I pointed up there, and you know, there's trees next to him. So he walked down there and looked. He's like, oh, shit. He was like shocked, you know, and then he was just, you know, drawn into it from there. But, you know, I kept telling him, I was like, here it comes, go down. You know, and, you know, excited. Like, oh, well, never mind. I mean, it was technically down the whole time. You know, you could see it on the ground, but it just wasn't condensating. And by the time it got far enough away that it wasn't really a good view of it anymore, it finally did condensate. I wasn't going to jump in a car and move because, you know, then I would just be driving down the road and not getting anything. So
I'm pretty sure there was a farmer in a semi, like he's pulling a flatbed with like the fertilizer tanks and stuff. I am pretty sure he was chasing in the semi because he kept like stair-stepping with the storm. And I'm like, dude, that's probably the wildest thing I've ever seen yet.
There were some farmers out there in their equipment just like heading back home, I guess, for whatever, the last minute. There was one in the way. I was like, okay, guy, you better get moving.
Yeah, when I dropped south of 90, there was well, when I was going back to 90, there were a bunch of farmers and their sprayers that were driving south, like right towards the circulation. I'm like, oh, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I feel like the majority of those guys too just they don't care at all. It's like, oh, another storm, nothing to worry about. And you know, they're pretty much right most of the time, even when it does produce, oh, just another tornado. But if you do end up getting that wedge, it could be a bad day.
Now, in the world of things that don't make sense, today will be the day it plants a big wedge.
Yeah. That's what I like about this, though. You just never know. There's no telling. Like, it might look like a day for this or that, but really, anything can happen. And that's every day, really.
Yeah, like sometimes the big days don't do squat, and the little days are the big days.
Exactly.
I am ready for the mesoscale days, though, where they're just a slight risk, don't look that great. Pretty much have to be out there for the outflow boundary. So a lot more people will stay home.
Yeah, no, I love those. I agree. Some of my favorite days. Kind of like the Oklahoma day where it almost did something. There was hardly anybody else out there at all. So.
Yeah, that would have been great, man. I was like right there in front of that thing. Started making that funnel. I'm like, oh my god, here it goes, and then done.
Oh yeah, that was getting ready to be a beautiful tornado.
Yeah. Almost does it, and then it ends up being the fastest evaporating storm I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, not only did it not produce, it just completely disappeared right after that. Very peculiar. Yeah, it's just strange. You know what's, I guess, annoying to me is like I'm always it seems like chasers are always getting like beautiful photogenic tornadoes and no one else is around. You know, they get those days like that where it happens for them. And I've had so many of those kind of days where it looks like it's going to come together, but it just never does. Like, I never get that lucky, you know. So, like, no matter how much effort you put in, just that doesn't happen. It does for some people, but it always just fails to actually happen.
Yeah, that's like the Loop, Texas day. I mean, that was already a Hail Mary gamble anyway. But, you know, like the storm that I was on started dying. Like, it was looking decent, like it was wanting to do something, but then it started dying. So, basically, I was up to the point, like, I kept going east with it. It's like, okay, fries are probably in the bag. All of a sudden, tube starts spitting out, and it's like, wait, what? What the hell's happening right now? And then, boom, tornado. It's like, man, this doesn't even make sense right now.
Yeah, you know, it happens sometimes when these things weaken. That's when they actually do it, or they shrink at least. Sometimes they appear to weaken, but I guess your logistic can actually increase. That happens sometimes when they shrink. That's, I think, what happens on some of those. So, I guess there's no need to leave it. Just in case that does happen, you better stick with it unless there's something else that's better to go for right away. Sometimes it might be worth it, but otherwise, just stick with it until it's gone. Like your little Texas day, that's what I mean. I don't ever have that happen. So I don't know why, but it just doesn't happen. Good storm, entertaining, good rotation, nice structure, think it's going to drop, and no, never does.
I still think it's something similar to like a summer pop-up storm where like the updraft goes up real fast and then it collapses real fast, you get the microburst. I still feel like the same things apply to like a supercell when it starts collapsing. So you got the rotating updraft collapsing, it just helps like spawn a tube. Like there's got to be something of that nature.
Yeah, usually those are some of my favorite tornadoes. Like yesterday, yesterday was an epic tornado. That was great for stuff like I do. Beautiful photogenic, long rope like that. Those are my favorite kinds, really. So, a lot of times those shrinking storms produce something like that. Those are your overall best tornadoes.
Almost had one in North Dakota a couple years ago. I know conflict with me. We had a funnel it was kind of a sidewinder coming down, and it ended up not fully condensing, but there was a ground circulation in the field just to my west. Like, man, if that thing would have fully condensed, it would have been gorgeous.
Yeah, and I can't tell you how many times that's happened in my career now. You get a nice looking, beautiful
big chicken member for 1 month
with a tornado on the ground, but it never condenses. Not only does it not condense, it doesn't even have hardly even a visible funnel. It's like, oh, what's the use in that?
I was like, man, I hope Texas does get going, because that happens down there a lot, where you just get them bird fart tornadoes that are photogenic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind uncondensed tornadoes. I love them too. But I really love them a lot more when they're at least condensed a good ways down and you have a good ground circulation. Then I'm not going to complain very much, but a lot of them, like last year, just never even had a good, pretty funnel at all, not even like a nipple hardly. And they just have this dust devil looking thing on the ground, It's like, God, should I even post this? At least when they're uncondensed and you have a funnel even halfway to the ground, it's, legit awesome looking.
Yeah, my favorite tornado is the stovepipe, though. Like, the Waverly, for me, that was the ultimate shot. Like, when you get the back end and they're super photogenic, oh man, I love a good stovepipe. But the one tornadoes I like, though, it was happening in Minnesota. I mean, you had that cone funnel hanging down above it, but it's not fully condensed, though, and you got the dusty circulation from the bottom, and then you get the multiple vortices in it. Oh man, I love that too.
Yeah.
See on my video too, when part of that barn flew off, it's actually when a vortice hit it. One thing I'm learning though more and more is like I like getting in tornadoes. I need to build something.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I always get too nervous to get anywhere near like that. And it's not in me to do it.
Technically, I shouldn't have been in it though. I mean, it crossed the road already, but when it started dropping back south on me, it's like, what the heck?
Nice thing is that I've kind of settled into my groove, my strategy, and horse chasing. You know, it's not the same distance. Focus on the good photos, get nice wide angle of the structure and everything too, videos, photos. All of it. I enjoy it.
Yeah, for photography, I mean, you kind of have to stay away from it too, but and like the streaming aspect too, I mean, there's plenty of viewers that, what the heck happened there? You got your viewers that like the close range stuff, but you got your viewers that they do love seeing like the structure, seeing the tornado from distance. I mean, there's an audience for everything out here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I only had a few watchers on the screen the other day, but I mean, I know one of them said that, they really liked the view, had a great view of it, because I could see the whole structure, the whole cut, R&D cut around there. They're getting a view of the entire scene, the tornado dropping and everything.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, Gary was a big learning day for me on the sweet spot where you want to be. Especially like the cameras I have, you can be in just right there where you can tornado like the whole structure shot, but you barely have to zoom in, and you're like, it looks like you're right in the tornado. So just getting close to them, like, it's just the adrenaline junkie side of things. Yeah,
there is a sweet spot like that. That's kind of where I try to stay close to, is where I can zoom in and get that, especially if it gets to be a big film or something, From the distance I was at in Minnesota, it was perfect for being able to zoom in and get whatever I would have wanted. It just never got out or really hit anything, so. But, yeah, I like being farther back and having those opportunities. And for photography, too, for actual, what I would call, I guess, mind-blowing landscapes, that type of photography of a tornado. It's better to be farther back because everybody's pushing it, getting up close, and there's chasers, cars everywhere in the way of the shot. So, if you're back far enough, you can get all that out of there for the most part, not have to worry about it.
I wish you'd have been up there a couple years ago for the Mound City South Dakota tornado, because that would have been such an epic photo, because you had the tornado down, feeder made, RFD cut, like it was such a textbook shot of a mezzo, like, oh man. That would have been, if you'd have been there up ahead, it would have been one of your best shots ever.
Yeah, I don't know, chase up here everything that I can at least up here to the west, northern plains. Maybe later in the year, usually where those best shots come. But I have to say though, the Minnesota day a couple days ago was a pretty darn good day for April. That was a good photogenic day.
Was that Minnesota's first tornado too of the year?
Yes, I'm 99% confident that is the first. As long as that storm east of the Twin Cities didn't do it, And there's nothing on the DAP, like that office has not put anything on the DAP here yet. But as long as that one didn't do it first, then yes, that one will be the first in Minnesota.
I never heard anything from that first storm. I don't think it did.
Yeah, I don't think it did either, so pretty cool to get Minnesota's and Nebraska's first tornado of 2026. That's what I was thinking. So you got both of them. If that is the case, I'm pretty certain it was for Minnesota. So you got both, first tornadoes, one for Nebraska and one for Minnesota. That was my first Minnesota tornado. Got good photos of it, and it was their first one of the year. So it's been a good year, I guess. Yeah, it has. I'm not even complaining really about yesterday that much, because, yesterday was still a good day. It was still successful. Just didn't have a lot of good content, I just didn't play it the best that I could have. So I gotta deal with those consequences, but, on a personal level, it's a good day. It just sucks that I don't have any good content. Because any day that you see a tornado is still a good day. And all the days you don't see tornadoes are also good days, unless there was a really good tornado somewhere. Sometimes those are bad days, but...
Yeah, like yesterday is an example. It's a good thing you didn't see a tornado, because if it would have, it would have been very bad.
Yeah.
Man, 80's always been like really good to travel on, but apparently we're starting to have your typical semi issue.
Yeah, I'm dealing with that right now. Yeah, 80's usually pretty good, but then again, we are still relatively far east for 80. I think it gets a lot better west of Des Moines, of course, west of Omaha area, pretty good. Or Lincoln, or wherever this goes, you can't remember.
Yeah, that's why I want these days to like transition further east. Like, I want to be out in the plains.
Yeah, farther west. Yeah, I wish. It's like Minnesota.
Finland is taking me to Super. Yeah, the gas is freaking killer right
That was a
now.
plains day. That wasn't Midwest. I've always considered like far western Minnesota, western Iowa, even northwest Missouri, and anywhere west of there. That's all plains, not Midwest.
I love me some Iowa though. It's one of my favorite states.
Yeah, it is. I enjoy it, but I hate the speed limits here. It takes away from a lot of the joy of it. Speed limits, the traffic, the lights in the towns here are stupid. Like the worst traffic lights I know of anywhere in the country or in Iowa. And, it's not just an isolated incident either. It's just all over. So I don't like that. And I've also seen a lot of, you know, failed tornado setups here. So I like it, but I much prefer Nebraska over Iowa by far. Have much better luck here.
I think my most failed state's been Illinois, because that one year I just kept coming out here and it was just bust after bust after bust. I busted in Iowa a little bit, but I don't know. Like when Iowa goes off, though, it's usually big, like winter set. What the heck was that? Mount Salem or whatever that tornado was a couple years ago, that wedge. Like a lot of times when Iowa does do it, it's big.
Yeah, then there was the day with the Twins. A lot of, well, some people got. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not having a lot of luck here. I still like it. I liked it because early on I got a decent tornado under two. Even that was decent from the long way off the Gilmore City day. That was like a good day. It was nothing like Iowa, but I don't know. And ever since then, though, really, I never had a tornado up here. So.
What's going on? Thank you for the super. Uh-oh. Found a chaser. Who is this? Is this Freddy?
Is Freddy. I just pulled it up on 360.
That's funny. I was behind him last night in Davenport. I thought he was driving back to Omaha.
Yeah, I stopped by. I saw him yesterday. So, Garrett was having some kind of an important business phone call to us, so he ran away.
Funny, our group is so distinctive. We got interceptors, RAV4s, almost everybody has those 800 sticks in the back. Right in! Thank you for the super! We're gonna find some schmagma today.
Shower tonight. Yep, same here.
Yep, and I need to do laundry. I'm out of clothes.
I did my laundry the other night when we were heading up to Minnesota.
As we're gonna get south of Des Moines, I don't know if I'm gonna shoot west from there and just kind of chill out. Kind of considering we got plenty of time, I might just start dropping south before Des Moines. Kind of thinking since there's plenty of time, I might actually drop south before Des Moines, just to avoid Des Moines.
Yeah, I just put Osceola land. But I got him at GPS as well. What's that, your ETA?
The real, thank you for the super. Every little bit helps.
2:15.
Damn, I thought. Des Moines is usually not too bad to drive through, but yeah, I think I might route around.
Yeah, I'm curious to storms too. I've been curious this whole time. I've got two separate areas here. So I kind of think those up there are probably going to do something as well. Both of them there. Only problem with the storm with Des Moines is that one would be north of the boundary.
Dude, look at the LCLs to the south right now. Good God.
That already looks good. Yeah, Jake, I just think they're close enough back there to that low to do it. Still really good soundings up there.
Man, I feel like if today produces, it's going to be a wedgie.
I still think these down here are the favorite bets by far, but curious if somebody out there is going to get something pretty. Yeah, I just see the problem with those up there is they're north of the boundary and they're also on the wrong side of the low because you have northerly to northwest surface winds, but I guess it could be possible. I just don't really see it with those surface winds and the positioning of the low, but maybe.
Oh no, there's those goofy times where you get tornadoes on the northwest side of the low, so.
For some reason, Saudi is still showing southerlies there.
Yeah, I'm liking these LCLs, and it looks like the low levels are starting to rip. Doing more member streams too.
Poking out into the sunlight here pretty quick. presentation over Southwest Iowa just screams tornado day.
Dude, these southeasterlies are cranking too. Man, starting to get the tingles. Starting to get that feeling, guys!
All they do is take away and leave, Red Man.
Yeah, Red Man, this is my road.
My phone just changed songs again on its own. I see you're back there with Freddie.
Oh, I'm surprised Freddie's cooking. He's staying behind me now.
Fix your cop. Nice and chilly out here, right? Getting hot out here. Like, I'm on the west side of Des Moines right now. I'm about to start meandering south on 35, and like it went right after the front pass. It went from like the 60s to the 70s immediately, and it feels moist. Yeah, I'm just about to put John Mary's to Des Moines, and it's already warming up pretty quick. Today's got that vibe.
That must be that line of like low cloud I see. Must be the front.
I would imagine as such that Haler's just barely north of the front, but as the front pushes north, it's pushing that storm north.
Yeah, Denise, my spidey senses are tingling today. Starting to get that look.
Just gonna cruise south at the speed limit and enjoy the ride.
Kind of think about driving through Winterset, look at the old damage, and then check out Greenfield when we got some time.
$62 here. Can't wait to see it go. Up to 72. But it's like 72 and humid.
Don't like it. What you want, what you really, really want.
Okay, that might be the most odd sounding town I've ever heard of.
Are you sure? Because the other day we couldn't even pronounce towns. We had to spell them out.
Well, this one's just cool. We just went past it, or we're going past it now. You already passed it, I guess. Want cheer. Yeah. The word want, and then cheer. That's the name of the town. That's strange.
Yeah, there are definitely some weird town names out there. That car from earlier, Red Man, he's back.
Oh, I know. Yeah. He flew past me, and then he slowed down, and I got up beside him, and then he stepped on it again. I guess he was mad because I was beside him. But I've had my cruise on. He just keeps still flying, and he goes slow. I don't know what the hell wrong with him.
As I say, he's doing the same exact crap he was doing earlier.
It was a former coal town. From the 1870s to the early 1900s, was one of the major coal-producing centers of Iowa. The greatest recorded population was 3,246 in the 1890 census, which is now 607.
Interesting. I'm interested in that town. I always forget the name of it. It's like north of Miami. It's the one that got hit by that big tornado, but then had a bunch of issues with like I don't know, like mining or something, like a bunch of radiation or something. Like there was already a bunch of issues going on in that town, like that was like driving the population out. And then it got hit by a tornado.
Picture.
Yeah, I don't know why I always remember it starts with a P, just always forget picture. Yeah, that town, like I gotta do some study on that place. That's got me curious. Like I drove through there, like obviously you could tell, you know, tornado went through there, but yeah, there's just like piles of crap everywhere. Like I don't know what it is, lime or I don't know. There's just piles of stuff everywhere. It's just everything's mostly abandoned. It's really weird but fascinating.
Yeah, I haven't really explored that either. Ben and I were talking about that on the radio on another chase not long ago. And then it kind of reminds me of that town in Texas back there. What is that town? It's in the middle of nowhere. It starts with a T. Way out there in West Texas. You know, out past Odessa and all that. It's right there off the interstate. But that place is weird too. Chased through there a couple of times. You know, it was hit by a tornado. A lot of it's just still there. A few people live there, but...
Oh yeah, I think that was last year. Actually, it was drove through that time I was chasing out there. That was like really creepy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a strange spot. And if you fly through there, you know it, because there's like horrible dips in the roads through town. Yeah, most of it's just abandoned. You see there's like campers and maybe a home or two where there's people there, you know, some people outside. Most of it's just abandoned.
Yeah, that was another place I could go there until I got hit by a tornado. God, I'm always fascinated like with that stuff. Like Manchester, South Dakota, like the fact that that town never came back. It's just, I still have yet to drive through there.
Yeah.
I'd like to get back to Mayfield too and see if like any rebuilding has started in downtown or if it's still just gutted. This guy in the car, I don't know, he had to pass, and he's back to slowing down.
Toya, Texas.
I like chasing out there, but we only have like one road.
Yeah, it's a really cool, mysterious place to chase.
Storm watch.
Surprised it says the population was 61, the 2020 census.
Which, Toyo?
Yeah.
Well, wasn't it like I can't remember if it was like a school or the courthouse or something. It was like all screwed up there too. I drove right through the downtown.
Yeah, exactly. I've been through there 2 or 3 times in the past several years. It says a historic and now largely abandoned ghost town. It was a thriving railroad and ranching hub that peaked in 1910 before declining due to economic shifts and natural events like floods and tornadoes. Today it is known for its decaying buildings, including a notable old high school.
Okay, I mean that was a high school, so I just remember a big brick building that was like not looking good. That's always sad though, seeing like those old towns just going down. I mean, apparently it was already going downhill before the tornado anyway.
Yeah. Small population remains, with some residents staying out of loyalty to their hometown.
Have you ever been to Tombstone, Arizona?
No, I'd like to.
Same. Yeah, I think I'm definitely doing monsoon season this year and definitely going to visit Tombstone. That has been like an all-time bucket list thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it out that way. Can't wait to get out there. Hopefully this year it happens. The population of Troya was 1,052 in 1910. It's just hard to envision a lot of these things and how they used to look. It had to be so different. But it's just weird because you always think of places growing and getting bigger with time, but most small towns are the other way around.
Yeah, it's always sad when you go through like those old towns that have been there forever, and usually they started because of like mining or something, and many years ago the place was booming, and then now there's like 50 people there, and it's all run down. Like, it's always sad because like you drive through it knowing 100 years ago this place was booming, and now it's just like ghost town.
Yeah.
Starting to warm up. We're up to 66 now. Woo!
It's apt to exist.
They're just trying to tell you smell good, Jaden.
I hate those stupid things. Flushed 3 out of my car. It's a miracle I was even able to get 3 out. I don't know where they're all coming from. They weren't in here all morning. It's like they're just waking up or getting warm enough or something. And I'm just getting swarmed left and right here.
Yeah, I was getting attacked back at the truck stop. I was taking my 16140. They just kept attacking me.
Had a 16140 this morning.
Yeah, I think just smelling your coffee got me.
Yeah, I called it Roadside.
I think tomorrow, if we can find that pecan coffee, I'm gonna try it. I'm not sure I'll do it on a day we're not really doing anything, because, might take a 19120.
Oh, man. Yeah, when it starts getting up to near the 2000 mark, it's not, there's serious consequences there.
Yeah, at that point, you know you're going in with cleaning supplies.
Yeah, or at least not telling anyone what happened.
Something else I was thinking about yesterday, man, too, is, you can go back to the old days when tornadoes weren't documented, and like probably hardly anybody seen them besides, the ones that hit populated areas. Like, I really would like to know what the actual biggest tornado has ever been. Like, there had to be just an absolute freaking, 3.5 mile wide wedge at some point.
Yeah.
State 80s getting slammed with sunshine.
Yeah, look out up there, because there's a wild James Wilson headed that way.
I'm upset with him right now. You know, I got him a nice close shot with him up on the Waverly tornado, and he is never around when I do stupid things. Should we go check out Intercept in Greenfield, Iowa, see how it's coming after the tornadoes? Yeah, maybe not. Where's that windmill? Okay, there's a blip. I think southwest, just a little southwest of Des Moines. Is that windmills or something actually trying to pop?
It's stationary if you're talking about the one near Maxburg, southwest of Intercept. Yeah, it's windmills.
Man, I don't know if this lady just. While you're way back to Redman. But this lady has passed me in this white Camry. I can't tell if she's like looking at the road or at the sky because like she's like looking up and driving.
That's interesting.
Jordan Storm's got a fire. It's waiting for a storm to fire. Oh man, which reminds me, I always forget to reset this.
Des Moines. It's like 14 south, I think, up here.
Is that in Newton?
Yep, up here in Newton, exit 164.
Alright, that's where I've been considering getting off.
North Scout River. Yet, Oscola, it's actually 7 miles shorter to go this way, although it's like 15 minutes longer. But seems good through the morning and seems a few miles in the tires, so we'll do it. to battle in the semi-traffic anyway.
Yeah, I was leaning going to like Intercept Greenfield to look at the damage, but I know as soon as I start messing around, something's gonna pop.
Oh yeah, you know it. That's how it always goes. I'll show you something that'll pop.
Bet.
But he needs a couch cushion. There's one on 14 right when you get off the interstate and the left lane.
Oh, that's just what I've been looking for to complete my bed back here.
Take it to the car wash, give it a good pressure wash on it, some soap. Put it on top of the car for a little bit, let it air dry, probably good. Yeah.
Oh, it's just about time for all the hotel prices to skyrocket. Now all the adventures are starting to come out.
Yeah, thank God we don't have to use them most of the time.
Will be soon enough though when it starts getting too hot. We're up to 71. Let's go! Man, my Toyers are getting noisy. Yeah, I'm gonna take that Newton route south, I believe.
rich somehow, I'm pretty sure I would buy a whole town like Toya and just completely like renovate everything, rebuild what can be rebuilt exactly the spec, and start my own businesses in there, and just enjoy them myself.
I would put it on Walmart. I'd just hang out there every day. And there goes the wild Shreddy. Oh. Found the PDS couch cushion.
Found it. Nice. Beautiful.
I should have ran it over, turned it into a skid plate.
I was heavily considering running it over too, but I'm like, my luck is there's some kind of wood support in the back of the cushion that's got a bunch of little nails in it, so I'm like, well, I won't do that.
Yeah, I would have ran that over, it would have ripped my tranny line off, probably oil plug, you know, everything.
Yeah.
Man, I am really liking this sky.
Yeah, it looks good again. A boundary on satellite, wow.
Can I get a wow?
Corey, quick question for you.
Okay, quick answer for you.
Do you know if there's any way to turn off noise cancellation on these DJI cameras?
I thought it automatically did it, but I don't remember if I turned something on or what.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look into it. I've got my audio output on the camera as good as I can get it on the YOLO box and everything, but it's still super quiet. But if I try and force it any louder via the YOLO box, then it starts clipping because the dB is.
How's my sound, guys? Am I loud or quiet?
I've been watching your stream. Your audio sounds perfectly fine.
Copy that. I think it's, I don't know. I think it's just it's quieter than everybody else, I think.
Yeah, I don't think I mess with mine at all, and I don't think I've had any issues.
What does have issues is your other radio topic. I don't know why you're using. It sounds terrible. I think that that got wet, honestly. Yeah, that one sounded rough.
Yeah, my chat says I sound fine, and like I said, I don't think I messed with any settings on it.
Comic, I just turned mine on and went through every setting possible on the camera, and I can't find anything about noise cancellation.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to automatically do it. Or you have to buy the attachments for it.
Pretty sure the Instant 360 has a view setting for that stuff.
Man, I am so glad I got this action stick still. Like, you know, if I would have zero metered that other day with that camcorder, it was the old the camcorder of my other Explorer. Like, dude, that would have been so blotched out. What do you guys think of the action camera? That's what I've been streaming on the windshield with. I think it's a night and day difference from that camcorder I used to use. The only thing that's lacking is zoom.
I'm surprised you didn't want to take the back way down here.
5 decibels is way too much. Cockpit gets clipping pretty bad.
Yeah, it looked a little weird not to go that way, so I decided I'll do this quick. SDL, I just switched it back down to 1.
That's so interesting. I'm watching your chat, like a good portion of people are like, no, it was fine, and now it's way too loud. And then there's a small portion, as soon as you turned it to the point where it was clipping, and like there were some people who are like, oh, that's much better. I'm like, no, it isn't. What's happening? Yeah.
This thing's kicking off an outflow boundary on radar now.
Yeah, for sure. DL, how's it sound now? You're going to be like a minute behind real time, but is it actually louder?
Pull up the satellite. Take a look at this. Gotta take a look at this. Take a look at that. Take a look at this.
It sounds about as normal as whenever else I tuned. I never heard anything wrong. I think it sounds fine.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people in here saying that it's crackling, but I don't know why it would be.
That's the delay. I've got it on live and it's not crackling anymore. Not that I'm hearing anyway.
Copy that. Yeah, maybe I should just freaking switch it back to the normal setting it was on.
Yeah, there's a one boundary that's going like west to east and it's flying.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Jared and Cooper, by the way.
I'm just sitting here, I can't make up my mind whether I want to sit up here and stream more snow or go home.
Stream more snow, DL.
leaning towards going home because you all are out right now.
How's the stream's been doing over there?
No, my last one did, I think, as good as it was going to do. I mean, it's mid-April, and I'm trying to stream a snowstorm, and I streamed from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m. So it didn't do too bad for that, but not that great otherwise.
Yeah, but you're like starting from scratch though too, so it'll take a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. That's just why I'm trying to, I mean, because I assume today's another pretty decent severe day, so I'm like, I don't even know if I should waste my time.
I'm in the same shoes as you, DL. I don't even know. I don't even know why I stream on YouTube. I just don't. I don't know. It seems finicky, that's for sure. I don't know. The stick with it or just give it up all on its own. I don't know. Not to the point where I'm just going to stream for weather-wise and forget it. I had an astounding 15 viewers watch me intercept that beautiful rope in Iowa yesterday. So, crap, was that on YouTube?
Well, I think, Jane, like, for you, you're already out there, and your Facebook, I assume, is primarily what pops up anyway, so it doesn't hurt you to go live. Like, it probably doesn't do a whole lot, but there's no reason you shouldn't, because you're going to be out there getting Facebook content either way, and streaming for weather-wise, so.
Well, yeah, you make a good point. Like, it doesn't hurt for me to go live, but at this point, honestly, it's just more, it's honestly, like, kind of a waste of time to go live on YouTube because it just performs so horribly. And like, you know, like, again, like, yeah, obviously, like, Facebook's, you know, my main thing. Like, you know, I'll do 13 million views to 2,000 YouTube views. You know, that's there's a high contrast in between platforms there. But yeah, I just can't get YouTube to take off.
It's definitely a pain, but it's like so saturated too right now.
About to say, it's so saturated now. We just thought it was saturated before. Now you just got everybody out here, so.
I'm just saying, like, it's not really the time of year to be streaming snow anymore. That algorithm is passed, and like you said, everyone and their dog is out streaming the setup out there, so I'm competing with all that on top of the fact that winter is not the topic to be streamed right now, so. That's why I'm kind of leaning towards just going home that, and I haven't slept on it, so.
Yeah, the snow stuff's been pretty chalked for a while. Like, even back when winter was still doing winter things, it was kind of like getting old for everybody.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's all I have to work with. I don't have any enhanced risks over here.
You gotta dive south for them California tornadoes.
I would have been on that if my family didn't do like a late Easter thing.
That's a long drive, even from there.
Yeah, and expensive, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I would have hopped in a rental car for that one.
Are you chasing the Forerunner still? Forerunner.
Yep. I mean, if you want to call it chasing, I haven't left Oregon yet, but I'm going to.
How's it been holding up?
Not too bad. I needed rear brakes really bad, so I just did all new rear brakes, new calipers and everything. Putting a new lift kit on it and a new steering rack in a couple of weeks, and that kind of takes care of all the major issues right now.
Still running good for all the miles you have on it?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, it's definitely in its element when it's in the snow. It's not really good for chasing tornadoes just because of how slow and unaerodynamic it is, but it's a beast in the snowstorms.
Oh yeah. Like even this Explorer I got now, like that tornado I got in the other day, like it was actually sliding my rear end, kind of lifting up on it. It's like So yeah, it's like I want to get a truck for the chase vehicle, but moments like that, it's just like, do I really want to?
Yeah, it's the more top heavy you get, the sketchier it gets. Trust me.
I think the one thing I'd have though is like the truck, because I'd get a diesel. I'd have the weight, so it'd be top heavy, but it'd be heavier. So it'd help out a little bit, but the fact that the other day like this thing was sliding, and the last year's 0 meter, like it didn't move me at all, but I had a little block though too. But I don't know, man. It's just like I'm pushing my limits.
Yeah, for sure. I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. Oh, do you still have that other truck that you had?
Yeah, I was considering like completely just overhauling that, new engine and transmission in it, but like to do that still comes out to like 25 grand, and it's just like, do that or just buy another one?
Honestly, for the way I feel the diesel truck market is right now, you're probably going to get something else that's semi-clapped even for 25. It'll probably still need work, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, because those like the diesel I have, like 07 LBZ, they run, as long as you take care of them, like they run freaking. Like I know a guy that's got 1.4 million miles on it. He hauled campers, and like the only thing he had to replace was like injectors, and that was it. So you could definitely get your use out of it. So not spending less going that route. So I mean, I wouldn't buy one for 25. I'd buy one. I'd use one for like 40 or something, and go with that. But I don't know, like. Got a lot of thinking to do before comes time to take action later all end of the year.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry if I'm taking up actual important radio time. I don't know if you guys are like on a storm yet or anything, but good luck today, guys.
Oh, you're good. We got nothing yet. Still waiting.
You're always welcome here.
I know that, but I'm sitting here talking about diesel truck prices, and there could be a tornado underground for all I know.
30 in the afternoon, DL.
I've seen tornadoes before that.
There are some vehicles just like cocked sideways. Jared, I don't know if you're still on here, but yeah, I definitely see that kick down a really nice boundary.
Yeah, we're just drifting west towards Des Moines, and honestly, we're probably gonna bite.
Oh, you guys should just go to Omaha. You know, you guys need to be safe.
Hey, you know what? Safety. It's all that matters, right, Brandon?
Yeah, Jared. Safety first.
The question is, did you guys shotgun another Red Bull yet?
Yeah, the Red Bull shotgunning has never steered us wrong. However, we have had, like, dirty energy drinks at this breakfast spot in Illinois we stopped at today, so we're going to be, like, cracked down on caffeine.
Speed running, heart failure.
Ryan understands the importance of heart health and does not care, DL. I think you guys got to save the shotgunning them for the days that you know have good potential.
Wait, are you guys chasing today, or you headed back to New York?
So they put us as a day off today as a standard policy, but I talked with Jordan, and we can call the day off whenever we want. We were just going to go to Omaha anyway, so we're basically in position.
Yeah, I'd imagine you're staying out here for Friday.
Yeah, we're staying for Friday.
Right on. Hopefully that crashing cold front doesn't kill the party. Be a big day Friday if the cold front.
I mean, everything's so slow that we'd probably still be out anyways. Referring to like how management operates with us.
They just need to full send it and keep you guys out here for peak season.
Yeah, it's something we've discussed.
Figured out where exactly that boundary is draped on satellite. I can see it, but I gotta overlay it with like the highways and stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pause for a second to look this over.
From what I can see, it looks like it's draped all the way down through Stewart, Greenfield, and then it kind of arcs west towards Red Oak.
Is it stationary yet or still moving?
Let me check. It's been moving, but it's appeared to slow down quite a bit, I think. It's definitely still moving at like an east-southeast motion.
I'd imagine, dude, take this radio. I'd imagine that thing will stall here probably within the hour.
Yeah, if it can stall, once it moves a little bit further southeast, like maybe Union County near Creston, Union, Ringgold County area, that'd be perfect. Yeah, looping it's not moving fast, really. It's good. It's already not moving very quickly.
I want to go 2 months. Well, I don't know. It's kind of almost thinking about staying right here, but my luck's I'm going to pop off further southwest. Tell you what, guys, I'm liking looking at these bases. The bases we do have floating around, though, they look good.
Got a text for a severe thunderstorm warning for Defiance.
I haven't looked over. Isn't it on a line?
I haven't looked yet, but I'm sure it is. Let's create Supercell. All right.
Go home, Jaden.
A freaking storm northeast of Fort Wayne might actually try and produce. That thing looks good.
Starting to think should just freaking stay home. Like all this stuff keeps happening around home. Tell you guys, nothing ever happens at home unless we're there or not there.
Cumulus going up.
Christine, thank you for the Venmo. Greatly appreciated. I can't really see that. It sounds like queues are starting to go up. I don't think it's gonna be long, guys. I don't think it's gonna be long.
I'm honestly thoroughly shocked seeing those storms back by home. Those actually look pretty good.
Yeah, they're always good when we're not there.
I know they always spit out the tornadoes close to home when we're on the plains, and people are like, wow, did you see this one in Defiance? And you're like, no, I was chasing in Oklahoma. But there is an MCV over there, so...
I like his little bases floating around. They're nice. Some of them are scuddy already. Like, oh, yeah. But we get a storm going. It's gonna be nice. What?
They do severe one screed storm in Monroe County now.
Man, why does it always do it when we're not there?
Oh, I know, and it always looks decent, but you know how things get out there. It's also freaking mesoscale.
Oh, I know. But you also know, like, if we had been there right now, I mean, you probably get severe warnings, but the tornadoes don't happen. They wait until you're gone. Then it's like, ah, tornado here, tornado there. And it's like, man, come on.
Just got a mesoscale discussion for that severe warning north of Des Moines for that supercell only, and they said storms may be transitioning to surface-based with an increasing risk of damage and wind gusts and perhaps a localized tornado risk.
What? I'm gonna stop and look at things real quick. Dude, what is it with these idiot drivers? You're on a freaking exit
Yeah,
ramp.
where there's pretty big slowdown on I-80, 35 through Des Moines, big construction area.
That's what Alice is showing Chugger southeast of, well, it gets going pretty much south of Des Moines and freaking ripping in southeast Iowa.
I guess there's a big accident here on the interstate in the construction zone.
Yeah, that storm ongoing is like pretty much on the nose of the instability.
Been severe warned anymore though.
My house here in about, I don't know, an hour. Might have a big hail day coming to Omaha.
Really liking the fact he kicked out a good boundary though.
Yeah, that's why I don't know how far west I want to go. I think it's gonna end up like something probably pop here directly south of Des Moines and then freaking chug east.
Oh.
I don't know what happened here. It's like several cars burned up, like the sides of them were charred, and one of them was burnt. They had them all on a trailer, so I don't know what happened. Like 4 or 5 cars.
Yeah, we just went right by that. But yeah, I mean, at least today our storms though, they won't. As soon as the sun starts going down and the sun's down, they won't last.
That storm definitely north of the front. I guess how is that storm to the north have gonna go surface base if it's north of the front?
It is north, but it's starting to get closer and closer toward. I mean, Des Moines has 70, Ames 68. It's getting close.
I just feel like all the murk out in front of it on satellite. That's kind of my thing with it too.
I don't think that one's going to be. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think that one's going to be a big time tornado producer by any means. It's just not. I don't like it personally. Yeah, when I went by it a little bit ago, it was already surface-based.
I'm sure it's surface-based. I don't think there's any shear for it to use, so I don't think it has a shot.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that's the storm. I'm kind of even a little surprised it got MD'd. I get the MD for the hail, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little strong. I mean, 100 to 130, maybe a little too aggressive, but we gotta watch this outflow boundary, see if it can stall it, if it can sit somewhere and stall out and cook.
Yeah, I think this boundary definitely is the main play here.
Yeah, I think it was.
I mean, your low level wind shear up here is, I mean, as much as the surface low is there, your low level wind shear is not really strong. So having that extra, if there's an extra source of something to get it to spin, that would help.
Well, at least that storm that fired on ARRR by Omaha, the chugger did start.
Yeah, last night that was it looked actually the environment looked better on the RRR last night. We woke up and saw that this morning. That's where we would have went, but it trended wrong. So I mean, it's near the surface low. It looks like it's on the wrong side of it. I would like to see that on the eastern side instead of the northwest side of that surface low.
Yeah, last night it looked nuts. Yeah, that's what I was saying this morning too, Garrett. It's just on the wrong side of the low.
But Omaha is going to get a nice, at least the northern part looks like it's going to miss, at least looking at it right now, it looks like unless it turns a little more east and goes right through the heart, looks like the north part of Omaha is going to get a nice golf ball, maybe 2 or 2.5 inch, maybe a tennis ball hailstorm, and we'll see how the house holds up. I'm sure that it is fine.
So, I want to hang out right here. We might head down to Asiosa. Oh man.
Just wanted to say good work in Iowa yesterday on that nice little long rope tornado. Seemed pretty cool.
Hey, Freddie.
Hey, what up? Thank you. Yeah, it was definitely unexpected. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I think our storms in Wisconsin just had unfavorable interactions. And the low-level jet was actually weaker than forecast. But, yeah, it was a little stronger up further north and then further west. So, but, yeah, can't win them all. How'd that tornado, I didn't pay attention, how'd that tornado come to be? yesterday? Because I know there's another stronger one, maybe rain wrapped.
Yeah, so hang on, I gotta turn my other radio down. Multiple channel. It was kind of a little bit, just weird yesterday. So, rain wrap when it's a multi-vortex, and then that stupid little bird fart near Waterloo. But anyway, so that whole thing went super messy. I'm like, what the heck do we do? Well, this rogue discrete supercell blew up out of nowhere north of 80. And I'm like, oh, that's going to be a big problem. So had to literally drive through 3 active tornado warnings and 60, 70 mile per hour winds through that big bow echo there to get to that storm. And then I poked out of the hail core right as the white funnel appeared, and then boom, rope. And I'm like, what in the world?
How long was it on the ground for?
5 minutes topsies. If I would have played around with that rain wrap stuff an extra 5 minutes, I would have never saw it.
Yeah, I saw that. The rogue storm we're talking about, I did look down there and I did see that. And then I noticed no chasers were on it, other than a couple. So I guess I waited for everybody.
It waited for some of us.
I saw it from a long way off, so it didn't wait quite long enough for some of us, but Redman, I think you're just behind us right now. I think so. Yeah, when I checked earlier, I was, because Corey said he spotted you guys.
It was some of us.
Did you guys just notice that everybody was all around us there in that traffic jam? We had J-Jack on the right, we had James Wilson, and we had Simon Brewer, all in the exact same spot there.
Oh, dude, I was wondering who was in a RAV. Wait, who was in a black RAV? Was that
That might have been, I think it's Tony, what's his name, whatever, but he has a black ram, I believe.
Okay, and it had Ohio plates. Okay, that makes sense. There's definitely Simon and Justin in there. Oh, I didn't even realize it was them. I just saw a dude with long hair and a beard from Ohio. I should have figured that out. Is J-Jack still on the car with the LOL on the side?
No, J-Jack's in a Tundra. That's why I didn't notice him at first. And he came up and he had the window rolled down. And I was like, oh, wait, that's J-Jack.
Just ahead of us, or?
No, he was behind us. He just pulled off back there.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't even realize everybody was there. Like I was saying earlier, we were right next to Brad, and I think Brian Finger got back by Davenport.
Yeah, and then I know Corey passed that. Corey, last night, Alex thought you were a cop.
I was like, man, last night they were driving really slow, today they're hauling.
Put some lights on to scare him.
I think I'm going to end up heading over. I'm going to head west out of Osceola here in a second. I'm trying to update some on my radio real fast, but I think I'm going to head west out of Osceola on the state highway.
I'll say also, just, I don't know if you've noticed, but a storm just blew up on that outflow boundary northwest of Des Moines.
And that's kind of a continuation, I think, of that one little, that's what I was seeing, that was already got surface base there, starting to ramp up.
Yeah, that's like a new storm, just west of Des Moines, blew up on its boundary.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
problem. It doesn't have to it's going to cross the cold side, and that boundary is not stalling yet. So anything that forms on it, it's going to get, unfortunately, everything's going to move on the cold side of it pretty quick.
Looks elongated too, like upscale growth.
I don't like it at all.
And even if it was favorable, there's just no low-level ridge here, so...
Man, got a lot of queues and like little bases floating around here, just like south of Des Moines.
To the north.
Hello?
Hey, is this Corey?
Yep.
Hey, this is Dawn Foxtrot. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. How about you?
Good, good. We're hoping to chat with you in about a minute.
Yep, that's fine.
Maybe 3 minutes?
Yep.
Thank you, son. Sounds great. Hi, this is Neil Godia. Can you hear me?
Yep, I gotcha.
Thank you. Hi, Corey.
Hey.
Hey, Corey, this is Supercell again. You got me?
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you so much again.
No problem.
Let me come through in 90 seconds.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back to Fox Weather now as we watch more clusters of thunderstorms. We've got 2 active severe thunderstorm watches here. Nebraska over into Iowa, another through northern parts of Ohio, northwestern parts of PA, and extreme southeastern parts of Michigan, and a question mark, high probability of a watch coming out both sides of the Red River, Texas and Oklahoma. Unclear if that's going to be a severe thunderstorm watch.
1 minute, Corey, 1 minute.
Another interesting thing, Steph and I and Weather Command are just looking at this, a mesoscale discussion that was issued embedded within a previously issued severe thunderstorm watch, and this cell they're indicating may be becoming more surface-based, which would up the tornadic potential. It's also the one that Corey Gherkin is in transit toward. He's on his way. The transition to surface-based storms is in progress. That particular
30 seconds.
Around for hours. If you've been with us on Fox Weather today, you watched Bob Van Dillen track that storm for his entire show. That Supercell has been around since the late morning, and it's been cycling, and it appears as though it may be becoming more surface-based. It may, after all this time, be more able to produce a tornado. We do know it's produced the biggest hail of the day so far, up to the size of tennis balls. So this is something here, and we got a ways to go working through this evening. 5 active severe thunderstorm warnings. That's the one we were just talking about over I-35.
Hey, Corey, you still got me?
Yep.
Locator.
Awesome. Okay, stand by.
Yep.
Nearly a dozen states remain under the severe storm threat today as we continue to watch the threat of tornadoes. More of that big hail and damaging wind gusts. We're monitoring all of it on radar, on satellite, and of course, out in the field. That's the feed I was mentioning right there. Exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker Corey Gherkin. He joins us now. Corey, we have been watching your feed because SPC issues this mesoscale in the eastern part of the severe thunderstorm watch that has already been in effect. And they're talking about that cell, which has been around for what feels like forever, becoming more surface-based. Have you been keeping an eye on that?
Yeah, I've been watching on radar. I think the only problem is it's still on the north side of the front. It's been flirting with trying to get back on that front, but I think that's the battle that's been happening. But we're watching this outflow boundary that storm's draped out. So actually, just to our west, we have a bunch of updrafts that are going up right now. So personal opinion at the moment, if we get a storm on this outflow boundary down here, the environment's ripe, and I think that'll probably bring our tornado potential.
That was actually my next question right there, Corey. I see your position. Are you still on 35?
We are getting ready to get on 35 here in a second, head south a little bit, and then probably head west into southwest Iowa a little bit, closer to the outflow boundary. Got it.
And you've got the updrafts of a very, very new cell developing off to your west, and there's one monster of a cell that's back out closer to Omaha. How would you gauge this? I mean, I know you guys have seen tornadoes already this week, but this setup doesn't have any quit in it.
Yeah, today I think it's a bit more of a conditional threat because everything has to come together right. This boundary is still moving. It needs to stall out or really slow down for a storm to stay on it. So today's one of those lower end days where you just need the mesoscale features to actually come into play, and it's usually a big gamble. So kind of expecting the minimal out here and see what it brings.
Yeah, I was expecting kind of a big hail day, but it does look like there is some potential in there. Before we let you go, I'm going to ask you about the end of this week. You would talk about a setup that's reloading. Friday appears as though it could be as bad or even the worst day of the week.
Yeah, Friday has the potential to be one of the biggest days that we've seen in a while. Just kind of something I've noticed that might be a crashing cold front that could keep the day tame, but it's still a few days out. We have to see how it evolves, but it has potential to be one of the biggest tornado days, especially out in like Kansas, that we've seen in a while.
Yeah, so we're monitoring it. This busy week doesn't take its foot off the gas at all as we move forward through the second half of it. That's exclusive. Listen here, Corey Gherkin. Corey, we're watching those updrafts off to your west. I'm hoping to check in with you in a little bit. Thanks.
Corey, you're clear. Thank you so much again. I always appreciate you.
Yep, no problem.
Parts of Wisconsin, the heavy rain causing elevated water levels.
Sorry about that maneuver. Garrett told me to pull off there last second. Oh, look who we have here.
I'm gonna go there to top off and maybe pee.
It's a very popular storm chaser right there, pulled off. Popular for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, that's my ex chase partner.
You're gonna sell some footage. I don't know if you guys saw what he tweeted or put on Facebook yesterday or today.
I saw that.
Who are we talking about?
Is this in reference to that car that that Iowa Sheriff's Department posted going 98? Is it in reference to that? I'm guessing.
Bug splatter.
Let's just say something with Chicago.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey, did we ever figure out who that was going 98? It's looking like this thing was supposed to be a line.
I actually do have a little blip starting to form southwest of Winterside.
Yeah, hopefully actually get a discrete storm. Just even looking visually at it, it looks like it wants to be a line.
Say that was popping at?
West of Winterside.
Oklahoma's looking. I looked at models. It seems more like it wanted to be lines of storms not really discrete. But that's always subject to change, so. Well, I'm gonna try to get the winter set and get gas.
Shower just went. I do like how the storms are firing along the boundary. Actually, no, I don't. I take that back because I think the boundary is causing the forcing, and then it's causing them to lift post frontal or post boundary.
The thing that, obviously I can't rule out with them is how close they are to the boundary, and if they can latch the boundary, then I definitely get some fear of missing out.
There's a gas station here. Says there's a Maverick gas station, but all they see is campers. That's because it's over here. updraft's go? There they are. Got one right in front of us. I see a wall cloud off to our northwest, but there ain't no way.
Try to watch for Oklahoma, southwest Missouri, and southeast Kansas.
This boundary to halt. Nice Q field though, just to my south.
Approaching it from the south, I like the way it looks too.
Intercept, get some gas, and then assess the situation. This 1Q directly south of me, it's trying to bubble. Yeah, it looks like there's a big wall cloud to my northwest.
There is an outbreak of dandelions over this way. You guys notice that? They're everywhere. just don't like those storms west of Des Moines. I mean, that boundary keeps creeping further away from them. That's not good.
Yeah, but the only good thing I see about that is, honestly, I want to see that boundary keep sliding southeast. If that boundary can keep moving like another county south and east, then it'll be, if it stalls right around there, it'll be right there at the surface Ford 3K max.
Very true. Yeah, I guess I'd just go park over by I-35 for a little bit and see what happens.
We will see.
Actually, a tiny little blip, the world's smallest blip, just appeared just west, or right over Murray, just west of I-35. Oh, never mind, it's already gone. It's just set for one scan.
Well, I mean, it's trying. Probably what's going to happen is something will bubble up here, and that boundary will come down, hit the storm, and then stall out.
Personally, like I said, I just like to see it move like a little bit further to the east. It looks like some blips are trying to form ahead of the boundary right now.
Yep, just about to say that. There's some initiation trying to start on the boundary. And there's actually some pretty serious queues just in my southwest here too.
I got 78 degrees out.
Same.
My car says 79.
I just hit a big bug that I think dented my car. They must have taken that big propane tank down just east of Winterset. That the Winterset tornado hit that thing, and it was like just blowing propane out the side. I don't see it anymore.
thing is starting to rocket on satellite.
Where?
Right over Maryville, Missouri. Pretty much the far northwest county, but it's the second county in from the Nebraska border. Thing just shot up.
Yeah, that's gotta be too far away. Cause like I'm looking southwest, and there's like just a big mass over there.
Oh yeah, I can't see it visually, but just on satellite, it's really blowing up right now.
I don't know what's going on with intercept. I've never seen this much traffic around here. Didn't hear none of that. There's like something seriously wrong with these radios lately.
Just chirp, 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 chirpity, chirp, chirp. Alright, I don't know what happened to my radio there, but I got a beautiful tower going up to my north right now.
I don't know. Where are you at compared to me?
I'd say maybe 10 miles to your south.
Oh, I think I see just a little guy popping up right now.
I definitely see a big, like, widening tower. There's some, like cumulus, I wouldn't even call it agitated. It's very high base, but the one that I'm looking at is a lot lower based and is definitely growing. I see some agitated cumulus off to the west, though.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? Looks like it's a big mass to the southwest.
What is that random tower just exploding to the southeast? Yeah, one little tower that's just going straight up. It's not going to make it because it's got no girth.
I can't see it. parentheses I was looking for.
Actually might double back south because it does look like a blip is forming near Clarinda where I was originally targeting.
Yeah, that's got my interest the most. I just got back in the car. That's definitely well out ahead of the boundary and everything. So, y'all rolling out? I'm just about to pull up.
Yeah, I think I'm going to flip around with that one. Going up down there, it's in a lot better of an environment. It still has a chance to attach to the boundary, so I'm going to head back in that direction.
Yeah, I think I'll head to Creston.
Good grief, guys. It was $50 for a half a tank. Of course, I left my window open and I was flying here. Did that to myself. On the road again. Where's my phone? We'll take a quick tour through where the tornado damage went. Takes us right back to our route south. I always come to this Casey's on the south side of town, though. It's like the same old lady that works there from like a intercept day. Walked in there, threatened to beat me with the fly swatter. Get out of here! I always stop at this Casey's on the south side of Winterset. That tornado was like not far away from there, but that same old lady still works there. Like, as soon as I walk in the door, she like threatened to beat me with a fly swatter.
Hilarious. I took a 10-250 earlier.
That's why I like these small towns.
Yeah, I like pooping in small towns too. Capucci texted me on Monday, and I am just now seeing his missed message.
And this is where the tornado damage started. Because it's Verizon.
We got more. Well, no, I had the text message and I just didn't read it apparently. We got more bubblers forming southwest of Crested too.
Now, where's Crested?
Southwest of 34, in between, right, northeast of Corning. Say it's down there in Creston, Iowa.
Thank you, Redman. Now, this place was hit. New buildings. Oh, you can tell. Wait, that's not. Is that the place? No, that's not the place. No, that's gotta be the place. Got to deal with, I forgot the bug splatter on the window. or camera. Well, like right here with a house. And you see that house up the hill. That's where we did search and rescue, was up at that place, and you look down, and this place down here on the hill was just wrecked. As this is where one fatality unfortunately happened.
It's a little closer to all the stuff up north than I would like it to be, but there's also a subroad up just northwest of Carbon or Brooks, Prescott, that area. It's got a little bit higher top side.
On the other side here,
yet, but it's going up fairly quick. So that's another one.
That's where that family was killed.
And I think it is like right up.
At the time we came through, I didn't even know there was a place over here.
So it may not be the best. What I like about that stuff near Corning, Prescott, and Creston is I like that like those showers are kind of running into each other, and I think that's going to help for a better updraft. I didn't get the first bit of that transmission, but you're talking about the stuff down here to the south, or that's the Creston, it's what we were just talking about. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Luke, wasn't there like a family, my thing is something, wasn't there like a family of like 5 that was killed? That was, the family was like on the house on the west side of the road, didn't even know there was a place there when we got here. Because we showed up on scene like literally 30 seconds after the tornado hit. And like obviously we've seen all the damage because we came from the south. We've seen all the damage on the east side of the road, but could not see anything on the west side, so it kind of went up a hill.
Yeah, this all could, shape out to be good. I know that, but on the other hand, I just don't like all of this going on.
Yeah, it's either you're gonna get a chugger down here, or it's just gonna be messy.
Yeah, the way it's looking, it's got me leaning towards it could be a messy mess, but way too early to say that, but I did.
Thanks, Red Man. flow boundary. It's got freaking towers firing up all over it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing by radar. Just too much stuff firing. Hopefully it works itself out. You know, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm liking the stuff by Crusted.
I'm hitting 34 right now. I'm liking the way the base is looking off here to the west. There's a lot of good building cumulus together.
Yeah, I got visual of the base. Roger, copy.
Another cell that fired south and east of Bedford, almost due east of Bedford along the border too. So at least we're getting a bunch of options. It's just about what one is going to end up going dominant and such. Not even dominant, but which updraft is actually going to go up and sustain itself.
I know my favorite right now is definitely the one in Northwest Missouri. Just the way it went up on satellite, the way it looks right now, I'm in favor of that one. But good news is all of these are going to be in play, and all of these are going to just continue to move into a more favorable road network as well. Absolutely. Yeah, I hope it's not that Missouri sale, but I'm not in favor of that terrain down there as much.
Well, you'd hope it moves up here and then turn east.
Yeah, that's my hopes. Southwest of Creston right now looks nice.
Yeah, I'm liking that base. I'm just trying to see, I don't really see an updraft going up though.
Yeah, I think I can faintly see the base on the horizon. It looks like it blew straight up, but I don't see anything like good. I see a lot of head-shaped cumulus, but I'm getting too close to really tell. We've just got a bunch of random rain showers blowing up right now. And there is so much blowing up right now, it's not even funny. I think I'm just going to go ahead and turn around and go east.
Yeah, I like that base, but like where I'm at right now, I should definitely see the updraft. Unless it's hiding behind, oh, nope, there it is, never mind.
rotating wall cloud on that storm north of Des Moines. I would love if people would stop reporting shelf clouds as wall clouds.
Curious if they say who did reported it.
Do what?
Did they say who reported it?
Yeah, somebody I never heard of.
Chicago West says he could.
Over there?
No, it looks like a rain wrap garbage, if I'm gonna say.
Looks like the boundary really slowed down.
Almost a crest, and now I'm really not liking what I'm seeing, if I'm to be honest.
Not really expecting much to happen for at least the next few hours.
I actually do have what looks like an explosive tower going up to my due south right now. Like, big time. I put it on a stream if anybody wants to see it. Looks like the Missouri cell has lightning.
Yeah, that might be the one you're looking at, Copic. Down there by Grant City.
That's the one I kind of am eyeing right now, is that far southern one.
That one's definitely had my attention. driving in the state.
Could be worse. Could be chasing the Ozarks.
Not nice.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth on this road, you guys, just in case you're wondering what my strategy is.
Sorry, Ben.
Good morning, Vietnam. I am literally considering doubling back east because all of this stuff does not look good enough to sit on it right now.
I think today's the day you just give them breathing room, and then you have 2 or 3 storms, and then you pick.
Yeah, there's just a lot of showers popping up, but nothing really maturing.
Got a little one trying to go up just to my east.
Jaden might be right, though. It might end up that storm in northern Missouri when it makes its way up here. Yeah, I just got a feeling about that one. That's definitely what I would target at the moment. It's too early to target, but that's what I would go for. It's got stuff popping up south a bit too, though. I don't know. We'll see how it works itself out. See, you're closing in on me, Red Man. I got a nice sunflower patch. If you want to pick some, or not sunflowers, a nice dandelion patch over here if you want to come pick some dandelions with me. That's like Timu sunflowers up.
No way, just confuse dandelions with sunflowers.
Those Michigan folk, I tell you.
Storm Runner, it looks like your, left. It looks like your stream is still set for 3:10 p.m. right now. I didn't see you there, Jaden. Still already back on the interstate. I just see you. Yeah, I think I'll start going south as well. Might as well. Just to get eyes on it, see what it looks like at the moment. Happy?
Man, Lone Cell pop just south of the house. Ugh.
Off topic, but go to the newest trip or the ATZ Triple R run and go look at it all the way out to Friday afternoon.
What? Are we staying here again?
Okay, I guess we're spending time in Iowa.
That's what I'm saying. According to that, you are.
Yeah, it's the year of the Midwest, apparently. Those photographs are pretty ridiculous for 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Usually you don't see those till evening.
Yeah, is that fully loaded yet? I can't wait to see what that looks like in a few hours later.
You gotta wonder what the dry line environment's gonna look like if that's what that looks like.
Dryline environment will be incredible. It'll just get erased very quickly by that cold front.
Alright, sorry. Did I miss anything? I was doing a hit. I'm doubling back east to give this stuff some more breathing room. I think these things really need like another hour to figure themselves out.
Considering, hold on, let me loop radar here. Considering, actually about in the path of that Missouri storm, but I don't know, like there's a bunch of crap popping up. It's just trying to go messy, and I don't like it.
That's what I'm not liking. I think we're over-convecting already, but my question is, will it continue to over-convect, or will it kind of get all these showers converge into one?
I mean, the malls have been printing, they've been trying to show semi-discrete, but they've also been showing a line. Just wondering if this is the start of that, of it being of the line.
Certainly a possibility for sure. Definitely a possibility. We just gotta wait and see.
Man, that freaking cell just popped south of Tiffin. It's got rotation on it. Like, man, come on.
Oh yeah, that Supercell? Yeah, I saw that. Better tell Kristen it's time to get to work.
Alright, told her. Well, that sucks. I was actually considering driving home last night.
No joke, so was I. I literally, like, something told me last night when I finally laid down, I was like, should I just get up and drive back to Ohio? They just made another big tornado warning in Ohio. North Baltimore to Fremont, Bettsville. Oh, yeah. Confirmed? Oh, it's radar indicated. You know how the Weather Service in Cleveland does it out by us. It's so far from the radar and scanning so high that they just start throwing out those precautionary warnings.
We just passed your Foxtrot.
Yeah, we're just dawdling along here.
You guys hiding?
What's up, Garrett?
Hey, Jared, you can let Haley know, you know, HC is right there.
What do you want to say to that, Haley?
I don't know. I'm speechless.
I can only HC tends to do that. Garrett, guarantee Garrett's sitting in his car right now going, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh!
Pretty excited over here. HC's excited.
Calm down, Garrett. Calm down. Whoa. It's like you want to see a beast? I'll show you the beast. So, Jared, you guys, I take it, are meandering down here just to kind of check things out?
Pretty much. We're going to see if, like, these cells can do anything whatsoever. And if they don't look like they're getting their act together early, we're just going to bail to Omaha.
I definitely don't blame you. I am currently less than impressed, but I will get with you guys tomorrow or what have you. I mean, I'm sure I'll see you tonight or today, but I'll try and get with you guys tomorrow, meet up with you, and maybe we can get that car radio installed in the Beast.
Yeah, that'd be great, Brandon. We may go to the zoo tomorrow if you are interested in more animals than just HC.
Wow.
Brady, tell Eli he'll be hyped.
You know, Omaha had a zoo.
Yeah, one of the best zoos in the United States, I've heard.
You were the best.
Yeah, all they do is cage up Haley after she has 2 Red Bulls, and they're like, hey, go look at this.
I mean, I live in Omaha, and I haven't even been to the zoo yet, so.
I think I went there one time when I was in like kindergarten.
I think Toledo is rated to have the best zoo in the country, so I'm just saying.
Absolutely not. Omaha wins, no question.
Omaha and Cincinnati, from what I hear.
Oh, yeah, of course they're going to be better because, in Toledo you might get shot. Oh, no.
The only thing Toledo Zoo has going for it's the penguins.
I absolutely love penguins. I was obsessed with the penguins of Madagascar when I was growing up. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if one day I end up with a penguin.
Corey, you should have bought that low-class egg with the penguins in it at the truck stop this morning.
Gonna say let's keep the talk professional. I don't want to mention frogs, otherwise Redman's gonna go crazy.
Frogs everywhere over there at the truck stop.
Oh man, that storm back home. Why does it always do this?
Midwest and MCVs, 2 things that always go hand in hand. I'm not really worried about those tornado warnings. Those things are garbage. But yeah, that one south, literally like 10 miles south of your house. Corey, I don't think I'm too far from you. Are you parked at that intersection? You know what? If we got time today, Jared, I don't know where you guys are now, but if we get time today, I can do a stream tour of the beast for everybody.
I mean, where are you at right now, Brandon? We're just heading west towards Creston.
You're not far from me then, because I am right at the intersection of, I think it's 169 and whatever 34, west of Thayer. I don't think you guys are far.
I can plug that in.
To find somewhere to pull off and do it, but
starting to get impatient. Like I'm about to dive on that Missouri store.
I'm already doing that. Good or bad, I'm doing it.
little blip popping just to our north, Corey.
I just feel like this is getting a little too messy.
Oh, you and your missing hubcap.
Ain't it pretty? Gosh darn RFD, I tell ya. Hello? Hello? Sir, you can't park there.
Jared, if you guys want to come to where Corey and I are, you can pull in the on the shoulder right in front of us. There's plenty of room.
So what are you thinking?
I don't know.
Same. It's a whole vibe right now. Alright guys, once Haley and Jared get here, we'll give you a view of the piece.
Actually, I'm a little more curious of what's popping south of that Grant City glob.
Yeah. This stuff is just freaking looking at it, you're like, oh, I guarantee the photograph's straight. And now we've got somebody pulling up behind us now.
I think that's Scott.
No, I don't think that's Scott.
No, that is not Scott.
It does look like our state line cell is getting a little bit better and better. Tiny hail core developing now.
The latest satellite scan, it just got a nice top on it.
I'll pull behind.
Pull behind you guys, Jared.
What's everyone thinking?
I don't know. I'm starting to see the northern portions of the base of this storm down here. I guess I'm just thinking that I just can't possibly drive the speed limits in Iowa.
Oh crap, you guys okay? My weather-wise map just like rotated. Made you guys all upside down. Everybody okay? I have no idea what happened, but like my weather-wise map on my laptop just like rotated 90 degrees. So like flipped you guys upside down. So just making sure everybody's alright.
No, I'm not doing too well, Corey. I'm upside down here. I need some help.
Well, those sunflowers should make you feel better. Oh, getting more lightning on our elongated storm.
Thing is, I'm not far from it down here. I can kind of see the base, but at no point have I been able to see the updraft. It's all just sheer all the way up and down this whole line. Yeah, driving on two-lane roads in Iowa reminds me of when I used to ride around on my little tricycle when I was a kid.
Little. Oh no.
Yeah. So.
Alright, Red Man, I just dropped the mic. You okay?
Am I okay?
Yeah.
No.
Tornado watch just got issued till 9 p.m.
There it is.
I wasn't sure if they were going to put the tornado watch up here. They're 50-50 on the line of severe tornado watch, but they went Tor.
Man, it goes all the way up to Dubuque.
Yeah, Red River to Dubuque. Literally from the Red River to Dubuque.
That's interesting.
Yeah, tornado props is 40 and 20.
Oh man. Can you see the base on that red man? Is that looking decent?
I believe there's a decent base up here. I can't tell, even with my polarized sunglasses that I just bought. I will say, though, it's cooking out in front of here. I'm not too far to the east of it. The sun's still shining, so there's that. 81 degrees.
Looks like a feeder band's trying to start.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to.
I wonder, like, what are they seeing for this north stuff? Because, like, if it's, wait, never mind. Hell, what the heck's happening? I don't know. No, it's just one big warm sector. Ah. That freaking storm northeast of Des Moines is trying to hook towards that boundary. He's trying to reach for it.
It's been trying to reach for a while now. I'm like, please don't, please don't, please don't.
No.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Yeah, if that latches that boundary, it's gonna do it.
There was a road I was going to turn on, and that was a big, big no on that road. That road is an absolute stuck fest.
VTP is a 4 literally just to my northwest and northwest right now.
To both your northwest and your northwest?
West, northwest.
Okay. I could see the base, I think. It's pretty elevated right now. Unless that base is a little bit farther up in there to the north.
I think it's gonna hit the Grand North.
I got it on my stream now.
I'm starting to wonder if I need to be north. Oh man, that store by home got Quiston on it. It's looking good.
It's still elongated, but man, the structure behind us looks incredible.
Yeah, I'm just starting to wonder if I should be north.
Well, what I'd like to see, there goes Clement. What I'd like to see is this thing get more like round. That's the big thing. I'd like to see it get round and kind of turn more supercellular than anything. That'd be great. But it does look like it is starting to trend that way.
I hope so, because that one, the OG, well, is that the, no. That one northeast of Des Moines, like it's hooking and it's reaching out for that boundary, so that's concerning.
That's why I was wondering about that this morning up there.
Oh, need a bottle of water.
Good CG.
Wrong bottle. Oh yeah, jump that. Oh yeah. Spin on it. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like that one up there is pretty much grabbing that boundary.
Oh, how are you feeling right now, Corey? Might be a tornado by my house right now. Looking good. Yeah, I got someone on it. Literally like every time. Looks like a little mini split. Yeah, I'm looking at that. Like 5 minutes ago, I had a little baby split. They saw us on his streams and now they want to vote it out. We told them to throw our rems back up. But
This thunder down here has lightning in it.
yeah. Like for us, like, because like we're technically supposed to have a down day. Though they were like, well, if you want to cancel, you can. We tried to cancel, they didn't. So we were like, if this starts to look like really, really good here, it climbs along the boundary, it's not getting completely destroyed by the other cells, then we're going to say we approved it. But if it doesn't perform the next like 20, 30, we're just going to head to the top. Now that's the problem.
Does look like the base is getting a little bit more well defined.
I'm gonna be so pissed.
Did you get it? I didn't really did you get anything out east yesterday?
Man, I actually got luckier now. It was about ready to plant one.
Because I saw one of our people was just chasing off the clock. Was out there, Alex.
Like, as soon as I took this video up there, this is right when it
It's just weird though. Latest scan on radar just looks so
it was cranking right there.
not good. Looks like it's already. I don't know what's going on.
It's weird. It looks messy on radar, but I just popped over the hill and I got visual of the base. The base is like rain free.
Oh yeah, I know. I've just been sitting here watching the base, but I'm not sure.
It was our first tornado the other day.
I think we just gotta accept this could be a really sloppy chase, and if it's not, then cool, but just going into it with the nature of the overconvecting might not stop.
Yeah, just gotta be patient, because once the wind shear gets a little bit better, I think stuff will work itself out.
I think so. I really do. Once everything gets east of I-35, next hour and a half, 2 hours, I think there's hope. Getting some really strong surface winds here.
Yeah, your winds right around Lamani and Osceola seem like they're a little bit more backed than they were a couple hours ago. So when you get that slow backing of winds and then that low-level jet that's way down in Missouri will make it up here eventually, I think stuff will start to sort itself out with time. Not necessarily expecting tornadoes, but I think we'll have good structure at the very minimum.
One thing I will say is, like, even though these are moving fairly good, it looks like on radar, the base, ever since I've been here, has not really moved.
I think this stuff here is good. Was that guy?
Yeah, here.
I think it's sort of one big line.
I will say, though, as weird as it looks on radar, overall, you zoom out and look, I mean, everything is cleaning up a little bit, looking a little bit more discreet, like they're getting better organized, so that's good.
This is
Definitely like the form of that cell south of the state line. That one down there is definitely got a nice look. Yes, it does.
Here's our photo in front of the truck.
Why don't we like go stand in front and you can get my car?
I love that.
Alright, let's do it.
I think I need a new car though.
Definitely can tell the inflow is starting to increase over here at my location, looking at the base. Looks like tops on this are around 45 at the most, so.
Oh no, it's one more brand. Oh, selfie style. Once you know that side, that make it a wide shot. We own this thing.
Copy that. Just listen here.
Interesting, the northern portion of it did. Not down here. Latest scan, it's intensifying down here on this base.
Just going on a off-roading excursion over here. I didn't know I was in like eastern New Mexico. What even is this dirt road? On my weatherwise stream right now. Uh-oh, this we might do a little mudding here.
Yeah, there's a few. I've already spotted a few really rough roads around here you don't really want to get off on. Alright, I am rolling towards the storm right now. Actually looks like there may be some scud in the updraft base over there rising.
Yeah, like 4 semi-discrete updrafts all symmetrically in a line.
Yeah, and the good news is our flow for the most part's out of the southwest. Garrett, Haley was missing you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she said once you go HC, you don't go back.
Well.
She said, she goes, where is he? Where is HC? I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know where all of you are. We're off the exit at Van Wert right now.
This is no time for horseplay. Gotta admit, that was a good one, Red Man.
think my favorite storm right now is that one down by Grant City. When that one gets up here, ooh, I like it. Me likey.
Yeah, me likey too. Debating on. I guess just being. I know patience is key, and part of me just wants to go after it now.
Well, it'll be up here in like an hour anyway. I'm going over here to poke this severe warning storm now. That one's suddenly ramping up on velocities on the last scan there. When I'm on to the southern one. Man, I only got half of that, would you say? I don't know what's going on here, but yeah, the severe warning storm up there. It's got some velocities intensifying just west of Shannon City. Yeah, wow, this thing really is taking more of a supercell shape, and so is that Mount Air one. Yeah, everything is definitely looking more supercellular here. Interesting.
We're going in!
adjust the outflow boundary. But it doesn't look all that great.
Yeah, if it adjusts the boundary, that's going to change.
Topic, are you able to see any structure on from the storm we're on here off to the east? And I just got a wall of rain blocking after
Getting out of it now, but I'm still too far north to see the updraft base. Wow, here's some getting chopped up too.
And there's speeding down here base.
The waves going out this car in front of me is like stopping with no turn signal. And I'm out here, so I'm going to be in the process of swimming. But that's not always bad.
Well, if it's got a right maneuver, that's good.
I feel like the base.
It's clear to actually be able to look at this base a little bit better.
Things shooting along pretty good.
Honestly, I don't really see any updraft base on this thing. Then again, the core is still right at the edge of me. But what the heck is this Scuddy lowering directly to my missile? I wonder if that's the backside of my air storm. Are you guys seeing this? It looks like a funnel cloud, not like a full-on funnel, but it's definitely a funnel shape. I think I see the rain and the air is going up really fast. Approaching from the north, so it's going to be on the far western fringe of it. And it would be what I'm saying that the far western fringe of the northern cell up there, I think. Now that I'm out of the core, I'm going to pull over somewhere and see if I can get a look. I definitely see a Scuddy out there that base to myself, though, definitely.
Man, always get stuck behind people that can't drive.
circular. Pretty high up, big rain foot on it. It's not the worst thing I've seen, that's for sure.
Yeah, we've been sitting here watching the mountain air base too. I mean, it's the best thing that I've seen so far.
Looking pretty. And I am, what was that CG? I got a good view of the backside of the updraft base of the Stormwoods North. It doesn't look too bad, but I'm not fond of it. It's, well, I'd say it's very cold, but that's obvious because I'm working for this location. But it looks like it's trying to organize more. It's getting some feeder bands into it too. I see a scud off to my northeast. I was about to say, it looks like it has a bit nice cluster of bases coming into it right now. It looks way better than the stuff to the north. The stuff to the north never really even had a base. I think that one south of Mount Air is starting to get a little inch and a notch on it. Yeah, I think the only hope for today is if we can get something discreet more towards the Tumwa. If we get something discreet at 6 o'clock and it can remain discreet after that, I think we'll have tornado potential. But right now we have like pretty veered out low level winds, very undirectional shear, not much in terms of low level shear at all. If anything pops right now, it's going to be it's definitely going to be a 3 Cape surface vorticity max type tornado, definitely not a low level shear based one, that's for sure. Yeah, and that's usually you like to see those 3 Cape vort maxes underneath the surface slope, but you got that boundary kind of crashing south there.
We're running back up to Des Moines to grab Steven's truck, and then I'll come back down there.
I do like the way these are looking though, like they're still all somewhat like kind of connected, but they've all also kind of split up in a little way where they're each trying to be a little more semi-discreet. Starting to get a little bit of rising scud on Mount Air.
Hello?
There's nearly constant thunder in this Mount Air storm as well. If you stare at it long enough, you can see the whole base is slowly rotating.
I love your dent right here.
That base does look nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured.
Yeah, again, some more rising scud that I got a visual on now. It's definitely a very slow, broad, rotating base. Very, very high up, but it definitely has the most potential of any storm right now, I would say.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about just dropping south here on 169.
Yeah, it's kind of looking at it's like a little bit of a road.
I also don't mind this cell just
we go to
southwest of Mount Air too. Both these cells here look nice.
Yeah, without a doubt. The issue we're going to run into here already is the storms down by KC in between
that one all the way in Cameron. That one looks incredible.
Slightly ahead of these cells, at least down by Grant City and Albany, and they're moving more northerly. So
that
we can already see merger clustering trouble in the future, but for now we're good.
Well, even Mezzo is showing a freaking big chugger.
Cell down there on 35 by Cameron looks pretty nice.
Yeah, we've been watching that one too. I think that those storms down north of KC will probably turn right on their own to not be an issue, but the anvils will get pushed north.
Yeah, Cameron, the cells south of Cameron all died, so that could be the play longer term. But right now it's moving more like a left split.
The Cameron storm, if it can keep moving northeast, is going to move. That's what me and Corey were talking about, move into that Ottumwa area later this evening.
Yeah, I'd go just, hopefully if it turned right, it'd be more close to the border.
Yeah, I'm gonna go south.
watch out here daily.
No, I'm talking about the northern one, because this thing has got like a giant scud bomb on the back side of it. I'm gonna try and get a better visual without the trees, but it looks really good.
Okay, I got you. We're starting to get a developing wall cloud now on Mount Air.
I can actually see that from here. Yeah, I can see that big lowering too in the mirror copy.
It just doesn't seem like it makes sense to me, honestly. It really doesn't. Here, if anybody wants to hop into my stream real quick, go ahead. I'm stopped somewhere and I'm going to zoom in on it.
Okay. It does look interesting.
Yeah, I definitely think it looks interesting. It doesn't make any sense to me because it looks like it may be another storm. If I look up, there's like a new updraft going up above it.
It's back building.
This Mount Air storm has a pretty cool rain foot.
That's an awesome range foot, and it's slowly developing a wall cloud.
And we're a good ways to the east, and like you were saying, I like the circular shape of this base.
Yeah, I love it a lot better if we're in a little better terrain right here. It's like we found this one clearing, and like everywhere else we drove around in the 10-mile radius was just a forest.
It's rough west of 35.
Yeah, it definitely is. I'm going to double back south. I'm going to go to the Mount Air storm just because I think that's overall going to have the better chance. Like, I love the lowering on this storm to the north, but it just, like, meteorologically, it doesn't make any sense for that to be the area of interest.
Looks like the storm just northeast of Mount Air took a right turn. It's moving more easterly now.
Yeah, we have a broadly rotating wall cloud now. It looks like a streamwise vorticity current is going into it.
Yeah, I do see that. Unfortunately, Freddie, you're 5 minutes too late.
You know what? I think I might just double back and go up to 34 and then stay out ahead of it. There's just not many options with me being to the west of it to get ahead of it without a problem. I don't want to have a chance that it runs away from me because I position poorly.
Yeah, I kind of thought about that, but I'm coming in on the back side of the Mount Air right now.
I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. It's just a matter of, like me, I'm so far north right now. I'd have to come down, change 20. By the time I get on 20, it'd be too late. So it's better for me to go off to 34 east on 34 and then down south later on, closer to I-35.
Yeah, I just don't know how fast these are moving. If they're relatively slow, I mean, it won't be too bad. If they're moving 45, like, well, no, that one Warnstone was like 25 or whatever. It's kind of getting that meaty look on the backside.
Well, it definitely looks like it's getting a dominant updraft forming. The hail core is increasing. I'd expect it to go severe box soon, and there it is. It just got severe boxed. Moving northeast at 41.5-inch hail.
concerned about my move here is just being stuck in the back road and this town slow, stuck behind somebody slow already.
Yeah, of course, I'm stuck behind 3 slow vehicles right now, so I can't even pass them.
Yeah, I would say this is probably successfully moving right now. Fortunately, the storm to its south is trying to fly into it at Mach 10 because it's not moving right.
I think it'll probably hit the backside of it, and I think it might slow it down a bit, but I think it'll still be fine with it moving right.
Yeah, it looks like the latest scan, the storm to its south is moving so far left that it actually probably won't impact it that much.
The core just got a lot wider.
Should slide in right when it gets close to Osceola.
You look on the Kansas City radar, you can see that the storm to the south has a different trajectory.
Yeah, especially in the latest scan, for sure. It has a nice little wall cloud on it now. It's starting to get obscured due to that rain coming in from behind it, but shouldn't be too much of an issue here soon. I'm interested in intercepting this hail core. Just got beefy.
The hail core definitely did get beefy.
Let me know how it is. I don't know if I end up in that or not yet.
I'm almost back up to 34. Haley, Jared, where are you guys at?
Probably not terribly far off from a tornado warning if that velocity keeps going.
Yeah, visually it's still far off. There's not much visible rotation.
That's good to know. We're holding in Osceola just simply for the fact of lack of east roads.
We do a broad rotation now that I take a closer look at it. I would say pretty broad left to right.
Hopefully once we get north and east of Osceola, it gets a lot better with the roads. Once you get north of 34, it starts getting better.
Yeah, I see a lot of left to right from my vantage point.
Yeah, we got a depth rotation on it now, coming right from my location here.
We're sitting just off 35 here. The mid-level structure has gotten a lot better in the past few minutes. It's got a lot of mid-level inflow now.
Come down to the vein, I got eyes on it now. I definitely do.
Man.
This thing looks mean, man. Constant thunder.
Yeah, that rain foot is even bigger, nasty wind.
Yeah, that rain foot, you can start to see the rain foot getting pulled into the RFD now too. So yeah, there's some crazy rain currents moving at the very bottom of that rain foot.
Try and just get over to Osceola real quick, then fill up, and then keep moving.
Yeah, I'm about to go back to the 34. This road I was taking east towards whatever town that is, Elston. Like gravel headed.
Yeah, I'm just constantly getting stuck behind slow traffic.
This thing looks incredible. So much lightning and thunder.
Yeah, this thing looks beautiful from the back.
It's just crazy to me to see that that rain flood is being sucked in, and we're watching it real time, getting sucked into that spin over there.
They'll probably put a 12 warning on that soon. It's starting to get some convergence too.
Yeah, the wall cloud's getting lower.
was like, I got a little raggedy, but not from there.
Yeah, they look better. The whole look better the whole amount. Yeah. How's the hill over there?
Oh, wasn't too big, like the quarter, maybe slightly bigger.
Yeah, it's interacting with that storm right now, so it's not done. Rotation at the bottom is really stupid.
Take this different that slow white car, but we found them again.
Actually, them running into each other will actually force more vertical motion.
hoping after this merge happened, it kind of cycled around and put me back in a good position.
The latest slide sweep of it just came through, and it definitely looks like it was going for a merger, but now it's ingesting the western storm completely. Sure does look mean though, I'll give it that much.
Yeah, my anticipation was any real tornado threat would start around 6 o'clock, so but it looks good right now.
We have speed limits like through all these towns are 25.
See a lot of rising scud on the backside of the updraft.
at 6, I think we'll have a chance. But there's a left split about 60 miles south of this one that is flying up toward this one. It is a beefer.
Right there.
Yeah, hoping it turns right enough to go east and avoid these ones in the south, but just gotta wait an hour for that little shear to ramp up.
Going as well as it is, it gives me good vibes for about an hour. As long as we don't have destructive mergers. Getting gas out of here, Brandon. There's a Casey's right at the exit. I'm coming into town now. Exit 3333. I don't know if they're getting off earlier line, but southwest. So I need down to 34, but if there's a Casey's, I'll do 33, because I gotta drop Steven's truck off and he's gonna hop back in. There's a Casey's over here. There's also a Walmart parking lot over here too if you want to do that. It's right on the other side of the interstate. Right next to where you guys are, the on-ramp is going to take you to. Hey, we just went tornado warning. They just warned us right now.
Would you look at that?
There's a tornado warning. Wasn't really expecting it, honestly. It doesn't look very tornado-y up there right now, but hey, I'll take it.
Velocity's looking a lot better. Visually, it looks like a shelf cloud. But, hey, let's get it, boys.
Good, we can get it. I'm not complaining. I'm topping off here. I'm going to get rolling.
It's right in front of us. It's right in front of us!
eventually do it. It's just it's got a shelf life with those cells to the south. Right, I'm looking at radar and nothing is an immediate threat to it. So I really think if by some miracle it can get to a Tumla that is still at least semi-discreet, I think we'd be in business.
Yep, that base is going nuclear right now. Parking under the freaking overpasses. Yes, guys, we're looking right up the horseshoe right now.
No, Corey, but it sounds like you better get over there with them.
Very seahorsey right now.
Looking at Akido, and now two updrafts are trying to form into one. It looks like a dominant updraft is trying to take over, virtually right over top of Osceola.
We're gonna get some little nudgers coming up from the south, but the still is far enough out ahead of these where it might really be in a position to stay discreet for longer.
So it's moving east at 45. I don't know if that's true, but it's moving pretty quick.
Yeah, it's definitely not moving slow.
Yeah, I say I'm having a heck of a time even getting back in front of it.
I mean, at least it does look like it's moving mostly eastward. If it could move a little north and east, that'd be great.
Not my case.
Same.
I'll let it line up at 34.
Just getting east here on Osceola.
Yeah, when I started dropping south towards that J20, it's like, I should just go to 34, but I kept going.
Hey Jordan, this thing's starting to get a little organized. It could be starting to move forward on it now, but still ways out.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut east on a
34 is a great east option. I'm dealing with occasional slow traffic, but even in the rain, we're still doing about 50, so we're doing good.
What time you got here, Jordan?
Afternoon, Scott. What's up, buddy?
What's going on? You guys, everybody out here at the same store.
Just keep going east of the town of Lucas and then go south on 65 or something.
And the skies are like perfectly clear west of here.
That's what we're doing, Topic.
Honestly, we could probably just stay on 34 as it is, because 34 arcs back to the south a little bit. And here, what is that, Sheridan?
I have a new mezzo trying to form on this now directly to my west. Very small mezzo, but a visible RFD cut.
Yeah, we're gonna, I think, hold for a second, Lucas, follow it down, and then go up to Williamson or down to Millerton if we need to.
I'm almost that north road that intersects with 34 north of Woodburn.
I found the dawn.
Any cops on 34 copy? No, not a single one. Must be right behind us, right, man?
Dude, come on. Like, speed limit's 35. I don't know why we're going 25.
My gosh, she's starting to spin again a little bit there.
Yep, got a little spin.
Just a little?
Just a little. Just a little.
Ooh.
Just a baby.
surface wind. I'm going to look and see what my 0 grade kilometer shear is out here. 0 to 1, minus RH, but I would assume it's still fairly weak. Assuming this thing just hit the accelerator, because it looks like it's flying now.
Yeah, I'm going about 60 down this gravel road, and I'm not getting any further ahead of it, really. Not by much anyway, so it put on the gas pedal, and it put on the gas pedal because it is fully in no wind flow. I'm about, I don't know, maybe 3 miles ahead of where the wall shelf cloud thingamabot is, and the trees are almost completely dead still. Like, the dust is that's being kicked up by the cars is blowing off the road at like 5 miles an hour.
It's like outrunning me, and I'm going like 75.
Definitely glad that I'm ahead of most of the chasers. Because I know Stormrunner's like 2 cars in front of me, but outside of that, there's barely anybody on this road. There's a line of about 5 or 6 chasers, pretty even. All of them start cruising, so it's not an issue.
Being right here, kind of at the back end of the train here.
I think the only thing I have going for me is I'm north on 34.
No, I'm actually catching it now, so I don't know what it's doing.
Unfortunately, just looking at the 0 to 3 in our SRH, we have about 100 to 150 effective SRH. And long term, your bigger numbers don't make it up here at all.
Yeah, based on the RAP the RAP said all day that the shear is not going to increase. The HRRR has the low-level jet increase by about 100 SRH around 6 o'clock. We'll see which one's right. Yesterday the RAP was certainly right, so I wouldn't be shocked if this low-level jet increase modeled by the HRRR is just fantasy.
Yeah, it's been wrong on that many times this year so far. I think the storm is just missing that Japanese wave. Oh, the Sinulaki, or what did I tell you this morning?
Burning south on 65 now.
Punching the hell core from the back end.
How big is it?
Right now, I'm just in maybe P's to dimes. I'm just on the outside of it.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know if I'm even gonna get to hail core. I just see it's taking the road ahead of me right now.
I'm blasting south out of Lucas to try and get ahead of it. To whatever that road is that curves out of Derby and it's kind of windy.
By the way, Friday that hurricane over there is a Sinlaku. S-I-N, no, not a hurricane, A-K-U, or typhoon.
Typhoon.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, this thing just lost its entire look on velocity. I don't know if it's getting shown. There's a very good chance because our winds are somewhat out of the southwest and just getting choked off by rainfall air from these cells to the south.
Missouri.
This storm is dying, so I don't know if they should drop the warning. I agree.
What did I miss? Either this thing is going out floatometer or I'm near the circulation. You were safe. I'm pretty sure. A lot of rising scud into this now. I am underneath it.
this one, and it tries to hug, but then there's just so much mess below it.
Fred is toward out, yeah. We're going to decide if we want to run south or not. End up being the play. If I'm not mistaken, previous tornado was slightly out.
Yeah, this is, in my opinion right now, this is the only chance I love. Like, it doesn't look tornado evident by any means, like, definitely not. It's got some good feeder bands coming in, feeding in toward the southeast, and the cut on the backside is just gorgeous.
I have a feeling our relatively straight photographs are going to kind of screw the pooch today. Just keep, yeah, a lot of splitting storms and left splits just getting thrown into each other.
Just have to see how it plays out when this next merger happens. I'm at least going to stick with it the next hour or two just to be safe and see if it tries to turn into a semi-discrete storm, since we're going to lose the discreteness or what.
Yeah, we're not leaving it. I'm just quickly losing my optimism.
There's a oddly impressive baseboard back here toward the bay. We're way on the backside of everything.
Hey, even if the day does end up with done, at least at the very least, we're all down on the one tornado warning today so far. So, well, not only tornado warning, obviously, we're one so not going to have it. This is at least.
There's the hail! Woo!
chance at a discrete supercell has gone out the window. But if it can remain semi-discrete,
hanging down, or what is that?
I can't tell. I'll look.
Scott, never mind.
Let's see, it does look like a velocity, a little new area of convergence there just south of town.
I got a good look at it. It's just. Yeah, it definitely looks. Oh yeah, that rotation just got a lot tighter on the latest scan.
seems like it might be trying to separate itself from that stuff to the south.
This thing looks mean. I mean, it doesn't look tornadic, but it definitely looks mean.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit more of a wall cloud maybe on the far north side of this, but it's moving into a really another area of bad terrain. Can't really stay with it, so I'm just going to get all the way out ahead of it north of Albia in the good terrain and wait for it.
And the base is just way too elongated right now. It's still mostly outflow dominant.
I'm just trying to race out ahead of it as well. It looks beautiful out ahead of it, though.
Probably got some good ice chunks in there.
Yeah, I try and intercept the tail, and I think that'd be interesting. Or let me try it. Maybe if I get too far, it's flying.
That hail was mostly small, but like right before I got out of it, it started to get chunky.
I'm sorry, I had my radio low. I just heard Connor will have something to say about this, whatever we're discussing.
We said all we gotta do is start talking crap about the setup on Friday. Both Ben and I said, just let you do, we'll let you handle it.
Yeah, I'd say it's 50-50 right now between complete slop and maybe a dry line Supercell in Oklahoma that could go nuts, and maybe some prefrontal convection in Iowa, on East Iowa that could go nuts. I don't hate it, but definitely is borderline day 3 enhanced or day 4 enhanced material or whatever it is.
Hate it. I think it's awful. It's just horrible.
Yeah, it's like the complete opposite of super outbreak. It's like super outbreak of crap.
Yeah, it's a terrible setup. I might just go chase snow in Denver.
That was a little too optimistic for my liking, Connor. I'm gonna need you to tone it down just a little bit. I'm gonna need 30-70.
Yeah, we might go chase snow too.
I mean, there was a 70-car pileup in Colorado during that last one, so that might not be a bad idea.
Hold up, how much snow are we talking?
There's like 45 inches of snow for Denver last I saw.
How many inches?
45.
Dang. Wait, they're forecasting 45 inches of snow for Denver?
45 centimeters.
Oh, okay.
And there's a nice little tornado warning Supercell southeast of Kansas City. So I figured, out of the whole line from the Red River up to here, one of the cells would try.
Yeah, and if there was going to be 45 inches in Denver, I would start heading there right now.
Good luck on this. I'm dipping out.
If there was 45 inches for Denver, I'd already be halfway there.
We'd be trying to snowboard with a broken back right now.
Yeah, I hate how well you know me.
I will say, this cell that we're on right now, the mid-level structure's definitely gotten a lot better and very soaked in rain.
Jordan, are y'all peeling off and heading back to Kansas City?
Take them back to their car in Osceola, and then I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I really want to go back to OKC, but I don't know if I'm going to do that.
Cool. You end up in Kansas City, hit me up. We're for sure going to stay there tonight and then decide on what we're going to do for Friday.
Go back to OKC, it might make my chances better for being okay pulling the trigger to go to Vegas on Sunday, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm going to make it down one way or another.
Going to Vegas?
Yeah.
Can you just send me the flight info? Because I canceled the wrong flight this morning.
What flight did you cancel?
Is it one of those video conventions or something out there that they always have?
That's just NAB, and I accidentally canceled my flight from OKC, so I just forgot which flight number it was.
4917 to Phoenix, 2242 to Las Vegas.
Hey, right. Alright, wait, sorry, say that flight number one more time and I'll get it.
You're good. Yeah, Sunday, April 19th, and it is flight 4917 to Phoenix, and then flight 2242 to Las Vegas. I don't know if you needed that one, but I just wanted to let you know. And to answer everybody's question, that's just dying with anticipation. Yes, I will be hitting the casino.
Wait, what dates do we book it? The 19th through what? I don't even remember.
We booked it the 19th to the 22nd.
6767 to Phoenix and 6767 to Vegas.
It's actually 42069 to Vegas.
Good afternoon, passengers. It is 6:01 p.m. and we are on a flight from Phoenix to Las Vegas. We have a short hour and 10-minute flight. Sit back and enjoy the flight. Enjoy the ride.
1 out of 10. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Need to be HC.
About to say, your movie Despicable Me was your best work.
Are you kidding me?
I have a never mind. Funny acting has gone downhill after Vector.
Alright, you know what? You just wait, buddy. You just wait.
Here it's like you guys are gonna rue the day.
We've got a black RAV4. It looks like it has the hatch strapped down.
Simon and Justin, they were the ones that were kind of keeping the whole line chill. Everybody was clogged up behind them, but I mean, they were doing 60, so.
Yeah, probably not too much of a sense of urgency. I'm well out ahead of it now. I'm all the way in Derby, or not Derby, whatever town this is. Going northward now.
Yeah, I'm coming into that Aldia. I think I might go up to Eddyville.
Hey, the one you have gets us in at about like 3-ish or something, right? I just want to make sure.
Hang on. Yeah, it gets us in at 3:01 p.m. and then departs Oklahoma City at 12:13 p.m.
Cool.
I feel a lot better about this, it was clear off to the east of this, not cracking.
I think this one's pretty much chalked. I hate to say it, but
I'm feeling like it's going to be an early night, boys. And at least you guys are close enough that you can make it all the way back home tonight. Haley's gone back home, so I mean, What's up? I don't know if it's 25 or 30 through here to 35, but I'm doing about 32.
Took 2 chances with cops this week, and I got off both times, so I'm gonna take it easy. Yeah, she's probably waiting for you. I might not get lucky a 3rd time, so.
Couldn't see if it was a guy or a girl, so I feel bad assuming it was a chick.
Yeah, they're waiting for the guy who apparently stole the moon.
Who stole the moon? Don't you guys understand the moon is just a social construct?
The moon's fake. Even go to the moon.
Chad's probably about to go bonkers with that stuff.
I'm not used to a chase ending before the zero Z's loaded.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the cop just pulled off in the middle of town.
It's a nice little tornado storm in northern Illinois right now.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier today. I joked around my group about 5 different times that it was going to be Illinois today. Well, I guess I wasn't joking.
Yeah, I could have just slept in at Davenport and drove an hour east.
Which is precisely why we need to be less optimistic about Friday, Connor. The results show.
Yeah, it seems like this year I'm just going to the wrong place every day. So getting payback for getting it right last year. This year I'll just be on absolutely nothing, I guess.
Thing is, the majority of stuff this year has not yet happened.
That's how it always goes, Connor, though. Like, you have a really good year, then it follows up with a crap year.
Just stretches in general. You'll be on a hot streak of a century, and then you'll just be ice cold for several weeks.
Yeah, even though I would go back to Wisconsin again tomorrow. Freddie Stormer, I just could not believe how stuff actually ended up evolving up there. It was every unlucky storm interaction possible happened.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that lead cell, we probably would have had a hog.
Yeah, right over Madison, too. 'Cause that was trying to plant right over Madison.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing. It would have been really bad for Madison if it would have touched down there. But it was a frustrating chase. And that stretch between Milwaukee and Madison has some decent little towns on it.
Yesterday overall, even though I know you guys are talking about going east, but we had too many destructive mergers to the west. Like, yeah, we probably had one good storm, but aside from that, it just was not it. It's been like the year of the bird fart, or like 60-second NATO.
It's kind of how last year started, though. There was a lot of uncondensed bird farts that kept happening.
It's just saving its juice for June.
I say Albia is a beautiful little town, a really cool town square.
I just came through this freaking storm. Looks gorgeous. It's so blue. Like, it's got that hue to it in the core.
You're beautiful, Ben.
It was a very beautiful blue storm.
Blue, you say? Hey? Why so blue?
I just want to wake up in Texas.
I miss those wide open skies.
Missed my 20 acres of my barbecues and pecan pies. Oh my.
But I'm so far from you, Texas. All I can do is cry.
I think I'm gonna pull off up here. Actually, the base has got a lot of rising scud into it now.
wanna go home.
Man, I should have went home last night. I had that freaking storm that looked good. 10 minutes south of home. Just with a bunch of poles down by home. Like, man.
That sounds pretty bad.
Definitely a pull down over here.
Oh, same.
Pull down, throw down.
I wish Ohio wasn't so stupid. It always does it when you're not there.
Go straight really quick on weather-wise. Look at that thin elephant trunk looking updraft.
Oh, what in the world is that?
This thing is back up to 50, almost 50,000 feet.
Yeah, I wish I had some clean air ahead of it, though. This is all freaking nasty.
Yeah, at least it's a nice looking storm. I probably should get north and east here.
It's gonna have a blue. What's the next word?
Waffle.
No, if you know Elvis Presley, you know what I'm talking about.
Yo!
I agree with waffle.
Had some interesting lowerings there a second ago back in the rain. I couldn't really make out what was happening.
Yeah, that's where it would be. Now it's completely rain wrapped from my vantage point.
I have a severe warning to myself. Up in northern Missouri. Go get tornado of the year down there, Red Man. Oh yes. It looks nice. Chasers. I don't know. I got one person on my boat, another one passed me in a no passing zone. A chaser doing what? I don't know what these people are doing. They're like freaking out.
Must be trying to block traffic for the Dom.
This is turning into an absolute cluster up here.
Yep, this one's time is this one's time as a Supercell is probably coming to an end, but
with all this crap going up everywhere. Cheer is modest. At least some risk for a couple tornadoes remains possible. A slight increase in level photograph size this evening is expected in northern Missouri and southeast Iowa, which could support somewhat better tornado chance, in addition to damaging wind gusts.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, these storms are kind of doing what the RRR suggested. Maybe just a little earlier than it did, but it suggested around 7 or 8 o'clock. They just kind of crap out.
Yeah, I'm officially over it. We're gonna call it an Eddyville and head to KC.
Las Vegas, we are getting ready to rock and roll. Cut it back here. I've got to 15. So.
My wallet is quivering in fear.
Just a heads up, tractor going very slow on this highway just west of Eddyville. Just had to pass them.
I can only go in the second gear.
Flip around and just go check out that storm down by Red Man, head towards like Centerville, just go straight south on this road.
Yeah, I was considering doing the same because I really don't know what else to do at this point.
A good old John Whiteville down there near the border.
What a reckless driver. Yep, I am flipping around and going south.
I was getting a huge hail core on it. Looks like it's becoming a major left mover down there.
If I can't blow through that hail core on 35.
Well, that'll be pretty hard when it's east of 35.
If I attach this rocket ship and get going.
So if you got a hail spike, I'm assuming that that's probably got some decently sized stones in that thing.
East? I thought you said west.
Warn for 2 inches. Big 2 inches, ready?
What?
That's just nasty.
I'm just hopping back in the car. How are we looking?
I'm into Centerville.
The storm, like, has it fixed itself at all or no?
Has it fixed itself?
Which storm are you talking about? The one north of Albion. I'm wondering if it's corrected itself yet. think it's still in therapy trying to figure it out.
Had too much childhood trauma. Its parent storm touched it too much.
It's currently with Dr. Phil right now.
Want you to try to catch it outside, but some really strong inflow winds here in Eddyville.
I'm getting hit with some pretty strong winds down here trying to get south. There's a weird, like, lowering down here, too.
Yeah, I see that on your stream. I'm kind of regretting stopping for a bit because it does look at least a little more interesting.
I don't know if this is outflow or an RFD surge of some sort.
Hey, Redman, question. Yeah. Do dinner in Ottawa tonight, Ottawa, or whatever the heck that place is. Oh, Ottawa? Here we go. Yeah, I probably will. Yeah, that's probably where I'm going to stay. And then just figure out what mode it's going to be for Friday, if it's going to be up here or down in Oklahoma, Kansas. But I'll drive into the corner of this thing up here for funsies, and then, yeah, probably once it gets east of Ottawa, I'm calling it. If it doesn't, if it gets out of therapy, by that point, maybe I'll stay on it, but
This thing maybe having some sort of a surge in RFD. It doesn't make sense to me, but it's strong. And it is definitely not outflow. Yeah, this thing's got inflow into the feeder band off to my east. Copy, en route. Still going south to bail on it, but it's very intriguing. Bailing on it? Going south. Yeah, but look to your northeast, a lot of nothing.
I don't think it's a little too messy over here.
Well, I'm gonna go east out of Albia right here over to Avery. I don't know why, the storm's just getting a much better shape on it right now. Here, Frederick.
One's getting much better shape, where you're saying?
It just looks like it's reinvigorated itself a little bit on radar. I mean, I don't have high hopes for it, but I'll give it a shot.
I see a lot of rising scud into the bait over there. It looks intriguing. I'm just not sure if I'm ready to leave it yet. I mean, I am leaving actively, but looking off to the east at the base just has me really intrigued.
Right now, I'm not really seeing anything that looks all that interesting. Just some scud just kind of hanging around.
Hey, there is rotation. I'm doubling back north.
Hey, another option too, if you think this is easier, I'm on a really good east route here that goes, that shoots you north on the next highway out in front of it.
Okay, thank you for the heads up. It is definitely rotating in there, Jake.
I'm gonna get back on her here.
Yeah, I like this base is just like getting bigger and bigger here.
I was ready to call, and I couldn't call it, but now that I'm on the back side, and I see how well it looked, and the fact that there's left to right motion, and I'm like, there's a rapid rotation, but it was definitely spinning.
Strong out here.
I know, I just drove through it. Tries are not in the bag. Does it stay paved, Jade?
Yes, it does. Yeah, I'm going to Avery, and then I'm probably going to shoot up to like Pleasant Center, just west of where Corey is, and then take that 21 route to 63.
Let me know if at any point if it no longer is paved.
I'm pretty sure it's paved all the way.
Oh, but you still see rotation in it up there?
Block my tree, stand by.
It's like it's trying to ramp up, but it looks kind of cold.
Okay. Oddly enough, when you get into the town of Avery, it turns to dirt. So it's paved all the way to town, but then the town itself is dirt.
Interesting.
But it's the hard dirt. It's got that mad chloride on it or whatever, so it's kind of like a paved surface.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I think it's getting further for me. That's why I'm not liking the way it's looking visually as much, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm sitting right in front of it. This does not look good.
Yeah, I just popped your stream up. Yeah. if you look at mesoanalysis, you have like a really good environment over that storm that shouldn't really even exist west of Des Moines, and it just makes zero sense. I'm not saying it's ever going to do anything. It's just kind of weird that it's even there.
Honestly, I've seen that. I've been considering getting up there. It's like not even moving.
And it's the Metar Station north of it's northeasterly flow. To the west of it, it's northwesterly flow. But due east of it, it's straight easterly.
The camera?
It's interesting. What the heck? I'm borderline calling it on this one. I don't know.
It's like trying to develop a new wall cloud, but I just think it's too murky ahead of it.
Only problem, I'm still coming back up into it, but I don't know. It's got a lot of rising scud. It's interesting, but I think the environment here might just be zapped.
CGs are trying to pick up, though.
I feel like I'm getting duped. We all are. Yeah.
I mean, if you pull up my weather-wise, I have the area of rotation on my camera right now, and yeah. Just as I say that, though, man, I don't know.
Just Severe warned it.
Yeah, probably for the wind. Got windier than heck, that's for sure.
Patrick, when you come up to, if you see me, if you come to where I am, there are two people. I don't know if they're chasers or not, but they're parked dang there in the middle of the road, and then they're also standing in the middle of the road instead of standing on the beautiful 10-foot grass green shoulder. So just be careful. It's right around the corner too.
Yeah, I was planning on going north 55 anyway.
Are you gonna do it?
Do what?
Go north.
What?
Go to that northern storm that we shouldn't go to, just because.
This thing is like shook up. Cross teeth. Look myself.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of lost the rain, but there was a big RFD surge coming around.
There's definitely some sort of a lowering over there. Gosh, if we had a little bit of daylight, I would consider just going to that storm west of Des Moines just for fun, but by the time we got over there, it'd be almost dark. Are you talking about this storm to the northwest? I should have seen what it looks like. Yeah, it would definitely be sunset by then. There's a lot of rising stuff into the space, though. It's just weird. How is T61? Is that paved northbound or no? I should have stayed. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a view of this thing again and then just ride her in the bag.
Fries have been in the bag and they're starting to get a little cold.
Yeah, I put them in the bag and I started pulling them out a little bit. Good chance, but it's not to go back in the bag.
I think it's just had the weirdest. The cell that was severe warned on the state line down here is now nothing but a light to moderate shower.
That is enlightening.
Nice little whale's mouth with a nice sun orange glow behind it.
PDS double rainbow in progress right now. Sure to document that.
Double, you say?
This is actually nuts. Like this is nuts. Can confirm 2 on the ground right now.
Or worse than that rainbow in Davenport a couple weeks ago.
Just have to say, weather is so freaking cool. I've seen cooler weather than today, but yeah, I agree.
Man, freaking rainbow is nuts on my screen right now.
The sunset kind of structure looks nuts over here too.
Now the only question is, are the fries inserted into the bag?
Storm here is insane. Got to get to 65 here east of Eddyville.
I'm in Missouri.
Best state in the union.
Just pulled over to get a full screenshot of this rainbow.
A nice high-based shelf cloud in front of it. If it pulled down another layer of scud, it would probably look pretty cool.
Now we're outside here chasing rainbows.
My radio is freaking out. Can anyone hear me?
No. Jaden? Yeah, I got you, Jaden. Yeah, I just had to swap to my
handheld. I just shut my in-car off because I don't know what it was doing.
Dang it, Freddie. I felt bad, so nobody said anything else. We were trying to continue that joke from last year, Jaden. It sounded like your radio last year was like bugging out most of all. Oh yeah, the ghost of Jaden.
I don't even want to talk about that. We still have emotional trauma.
Emotional damage. Alright, fries in the bag. Where are we going?
I didn't eat lunch yet. Maybe I might need some Burger King. I am in a new severe thunderstorm warning. Yes!
Woo!
Nice. Corey, where are you staying tonight? Do you know?
No, where are we going?
Well, I think Ottumwa is where I'm gonna stay. Perfect time for my intro to come on.
What the heck just happened?
I've got all kinds of issues over here right now.
Well, I have a Tomwa Inn.
Copy that. Yeah. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Same. What do they got?
What are you feeling? Like Mexican food? Like what's your vibe?
There's a Cracker Barrel.
Mexican would be good. Is there a Cracker Barrel?
I highly doubt there's a Cracker Barrel down here.
Shame on whoever shouted that.
Shocking, like as soon as you go into Missouri from Iowa, it just turns into massive hills, endless hills.
Yeah, especially like northwest. Well, I mean, northwest Missouri can be alright in spots, but there are some spots where it's just like, ugh, get me out of here.
Looks like the best rated in town is the Tequila Grill. 4.5 star, 971 ratings.
Ooh, I'm down with that.
Copy. I will put it in the GPS. I am 20 minutes out.
My GPS changed. At first it said I was 30 minutes away from town. And I'm like literally not very far at all. It just adjusted itself. I'm like 12 minutes from town.
Copy that, yeah. I'll just start heading over there. But, man, would you like to join? If I can ever get there, just gotta mess around. Look at the structure on my feed here. Oh wow. Also, Corey, I think I'm gonna probably end up booking here in town as well.
Copy. I don't know if I'm gonna do hotel or not. Yeah, these radios are driving me nuts lately. Yeah, I don't know. I might try to save some funds. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. Alright guys, we're gonna shut her down. Roger, copy, over. Can't get anything to work here. Nothing's working.
Channel 1.
Okay, what's the name of the place?
It is the Tequila. Just look up Tequila Grill. It's got the best ratings in town.
Alright. Whoa, Camo Grizz! Whoa! Ugh. I could go for a nice breadstick too. Oh, never dipped the breadstick in mac and cheese though. Alright guys, I think we're done. Get a down day tomorrow, thankfully. Need a little break. Getting a little tired. Storm mode again. Messy. Ruined a day. Today we probably could have had a hog down a bit. Nope. Nope.
Sit here and get smacked with this tiny hail. It's actually got anything in it. Some storm blowing up near Preston.
What?
I just got on my roof to get my 360 cam, and I just noticed all of the craters from the Minnesota storm. My God.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Easily baseball to probably pushing softball size stones isolated. There's not like a ton, but man.
Chris, next one will be Friday. I don't think we did very good on the donations today. We have to reset that right away though. Yeah, probably with the crashing cold front, that'll probably ruin the day too. Could be a big day if that doesn't happen, but we'll see. Bye guys, thank you for tuning in. Time for me to break. Need to do laundry, we're out of clothes. Gosh. Just a struggle bus around here. But rest up, everybody. It's go time again Friday, and then maybe a few day break after that. We'll have to see. I don't know yet. I don't know.
That core on the storm you're on looks pretty intense.
But we will find out.
It does. I'm kind of wanting to drive into that.
So enjoy the rest of your evening. You guys behave. Maybe we'll catch you on the next one. Okay. Roger, copy, over. Toodles out!